Hello guys, TWC Coaster here. We've got 8 flash flood warnings currently right now, and they're within a enhanced risk for some severe weather. In Indianapolis, you're under a flash flood warning. This isn't the why I came on. Why I came on, guys, is because there's already something. The Storms Prediction Center is already saying watch probabilities are going out. 80% chance in Texas. So a weather watch will be issued there. They said late to mid morning or late late morning to mid afternoon is when it could be. So let me just fire up that real quick. But yeah, and I just changed the channel. Let me go back to the weather channel. Let me mute it. Hello, Blackford. Hello, Lester. Um, but we do have some severe weather that is probably going to happen today. We've got some flash. Blackford says they are considering a moderate risk. If a moderate risk were to happen, that would be the second one this year. So we'll just have to watch on the watch probabilities. But most likely, if they do issue the moderate a tornado watch, a PDS tornado watch would not be ruled out. That means that there most likely will be a PDS tornado watch, just like last time when we had that moderate risk. A PDS tornado watch was issued, so we're gonna have to watch this situation very closely. I'm actually going to see if I can put my phone right here. Can I? Can I turn it? Dang it! I can't turn it. What the? Rip. All right. Let's see here. Because of, let's see here. Maybe I could put it back behind the computer. What? Can I? Please tell me I can. I need all the available space that I can, guys. So, that actually worked. Great. Epic, epic, epic greatness, I guess. Alright, so let me hit the X on Windows Update. Again, under severe weather threat. So, mean a lot of people are under this severe weather threat today. So, don't take this situation very lightly. If you are in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, when a tornado warning is issued, you need to find the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. And if you are in a tornado warning, you're inside, you need to take shelter, move to the basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, and avoid windows. You want to you want to move to the closest substantial shelter, protect yourself from flying debris where you don't get killed. So I'm trying to open up gel level. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to open up Discord on here. Let's see, I got 2 mouses, but I don't know where Cam is at the moment. Last time I talked to him, he wasn't feeling good. He was sick. So, I don't know, but let me pull up where my codes are for GR level 3. because I need to put it back. Alright, so here's the first codes and all that. So, let me change some settings for put it not around CC Cleaner whenever the computer starts. Hello, Lazy. I'm watching the Weather Channel, and the thing about it is that they changed some of the things about it, and it's not right. But oh well. I'll just have to activate. So I have a registration key. So 000 or 00026 23PT 23PT 23PT16. Now, if y'all are trying to activate your level 3, use this key. If you don't have it, go in the description down below, or in the thing. My Discord will be, or my group will be in there. Just ping me on there, and I'll give you the code. So I am 1 GJ CRB A62 GER VD11 5G K7 no K7 VOY. Lester, you will not be placed under a tornado watch today. Yeah, I saw that, Lazy. I'm trying to activate jar level 3 right quick. EA 505016 G3W Q8B QF4 XFD XFG 54P 6CH VAM VAM F52 and V6. Come on, SPC update. What in the world, Lester? Something about my cup of coffee. Not about it, you know what? I am like really I'm like this close from getting mad. So you know what? To not make me get mad, what I want to do is I'm just going to put that in Notepad, paste, file, save, this PC, my thing, and I'm going to plug this into my desktop. If that will stop trying to fall down. Alright, you know what? I think I got it plugged in, didn't I? No, I did not. Not all the way at least. For some reason. About now. Nope. Didn't get it that time. About that time. Nope. Looks like I have to go to the back. Look at the desktop. Okay. Now it's just gonna have to probably download the. What in the world? Windows isn't sensing my flash drive. Oh, there you go. Finally. Continue without scanning. Hit these little X. Double click there. What? Are you seriously joking? Are you joking? I told it to save it to my flash drive. And now Windows is going chaotic and is going slow because I am trying to do this. Let me go and make sure it's onto the flash drive. Yes, it is. Windows 7, unless not sensing this correctly. Oh, now it says installing device driver software. Probably gonna say fail, because now the computer's saying it's unrecognized. And I had to get a 168 GB flash drive for 15. Yep, fail. It said failed. Let's try this again. There you go. Do you want to scan and fix TLC coaster? I don't. There you go. Finally. Copy. Paste. Okay. There we go. I just activated Java Level 3, guys. We got a severe thunderstorm warning, guys, that is in Texas right now, so I'm going to be monitoring GRK. And let's see here, SHV as well. But I will get to that severe thunderstorm warning in a minute. Lazy. I wish Lazy could do voice and actually speak on it, but I guess not. But let's go to GRK and what in the world? This is ridiculous, guys. Alright, let's see here, will it load it? 9 flash flood warnings. New severe thunderstorm warning to get to y'all. If I can get the camera where y'all ain't having to see my computer thing. So, sail 1 inch, or, 1 inch hail. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Correll County and central Texas, southeastern Limpasas County and central Texas, northwestern Bell County and central Texas until 11:50 a.m. East Central Daylight Time. At 10:09 p.m. or 10:09 a.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located from 6 miles northwest of La Paz to near Kemper, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Killington, Temple, Harker Heights, and I'm only reading 3 where it doesn't take that long to read the text. Precautionary preparedness actions for your protection: get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Now, we have flash flood warnings that continue to stack. Let me start, and all of these are within these embedded showers in Ohio, and some that are sinking down. So, let me get to the flash flood warnings, guys. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Vigo County and west central Indiana, northern Clay County and west central Indiana, southeastern Park E County and west central Indiana, Putnam County and west central Indiana, until 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:38 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. 2 to 3 inches of rain have already fallen, especially across Clay, Vigo, and southern Putnam counties. Flash flooding is expected to begin shortly. Some locations that will experience flooding include, and I'm only going to read 3 places: Brazil, West Terre Haute, and Cloverdale. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 1 and 47. Precautionary preparedness actions: turn around, don't drive while encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause flooding of small creeks and streams, country roads, farmland, and other low-lying spots. A flash flood warning means that flooding is imminent or occurring. If you are in the warned area, move to higher ground immediately. Residents living along streams and creeks should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has extended the flash flood warning for southeastern Vigo County in west central Indiana, central Clay County in west central Indiana, northern Owen County in west central Indiana, until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:53 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. 3 to 4 inches of rain have already fallen across Clay and Owen counties. Flash flooding are already occurring, and a water rescue is in progress near the intersection of State Route 46 and Fish Creek Road, northwest of Spencer. Some locations that will experience flooding include Almoli Reed 3, Gosbert, Central Point, and Raleigh. Caution and repair sections, turn around, don't drive while encountering flood roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flood roads. Find an alternate route. A flash flood warning means that flooding is imminently occurring. If you are in the warned area, move to higher ground immediately. Residents living along streams and creeks should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. And I'm just trying to get IEM bot up, guys. So let me get that before I start reading any more of these. Let me cut on the ending thing. Dang it. I don't have the speakers plugged in. It's been a long time since I've had these plugged in. Because it's been a while since we've had a severe weather thing like today. So, yeah. So, if we, let's see here, we want Indianapolis. So, IND. Indianapolis. There you go. Fort Worth. Dallas, Fort Worth. Yes. Shreveport. SH3. Shreveport. Let's see here. Nashville. No, there's not. Nashville. Let's see here. That's the only ones that I can see. Right away. Let me make sure that's actually plugged in all the way. Yes, it is. Now let me, and I'm gonna open that window in a minute where y'all can. Alright, there you go. So, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning that still remains in effect. But we've got another flash flood warning to talk about. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a flash flood warning for Shelby County in central Indiana, southern Hancock County in central Indiana, Rush County in central Indiana, northern Morgan County in central Indiana, northern Johnson County in central Indiana, Hendricks County in central Indiana, Marion County in central Indiana, until 12:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. 2 to locally 3 inches of rain have already fallen, especially to the south and southwest of Indianapolis. Flash flooding is expected to begin shortly. Some locations that will experience flooding include, I'm only going to read 3, Indianapolis, Shelbyville, Greenwood. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 89 and 120. Interstate 70 between mile markers 49 and 112. Interstate 74 between mile markers 69 and 112. Cautionary preparedness sections. Turn around. Don't drive by encountering flood roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause flooding in small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other drainage areas and low-lying spots. A flash flood warning means that flooding is imminent or occurring. If you are in the warned area, move to higher ground immediately. Residents living along streams and creeks should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. And we got a new IEM bot, so let me. These are coming from Indianapolis. They issue a flood warning and a significant weather advisory, so we could be starting to see severe thunderstorms already up there too. I have the Weather Channel right here on my TV. They're talking about stuff if it's snowing about this visibility jump. So that was that one about Hinnock County. So we go one up there. The flash flood warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Coles, southern Edgar, Clark, southeastern Shelby, Cumberland, northern northern Annapolis counties. Hold on, just quick. Severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued. Severe thunderstorm watch number 25 has just been issued for the following counties. We'll read those counties off. Current watch, SVA is issued. Let me pull up NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards WXK39, I believe. I'm going to. I think this is dead. Is it? Yep. Sure. And there goes my phone. So you know what? Move that iPod. Put that right there. But severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued. So we're going to. I'll give you a county list of that once I can find my thing, which people are stealing stuff out of my room, like my USB charger stuff. So you know what? I guess I'll have to use this. But severe thunderstorm watch number 25 has just been issued. So there was some mesoscale discussion at 10:50, and it takes them about 34 minutes to issue the watch. So that's a pretty good time. But I'm gonna continue reading this flash flood warning. At 9:56 a.m. or let me re-say it. The flash flood warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time for southern Coles, southern Edgar, Clark, southeastern Shelby, Cumberland, and northern Annapolis counties. At 9:56 a.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar continued to show strong thunderstorms moving across areas north of I-70, primarily from southeast Shelby counties to northeast to Paris. The automated weather station at Coles County Airport reported 2.72 inches of rain between 7 and 10 a.m., including over 1.5 inches in 1 hour. Flame was being reported in parts of Charleston. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches is likely. Hold on. Is likely. Is likely the rest of the morning in areas from about Charleston eastward. This will continue to threat a flash flooding into midday. Alright, so we're starting to get some counties who are issuing the watches. So, so severe thunderstorm watch number 25 has been issued for the following counties. In Texas: Anderson, Bell, Bosque, Coryell, Delta, Ellis, Falls, Freestone, Hamilton, Henderson, Hill, Hopkins, Hunt, Johnson, Kaufman, Lamar, Lampas, Leon, Limestone, McLennan, Nalarvo, Rains, Robertson, and Vandale. And this goes until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. And Myers, you better calm down before I mute you. I'm not joking. But, we got that. Let's see here. If I go to IAMBot, Shreveport issues severe thunderstorm watch for following counties in Arkansas: Columbia, Hempstead, Howard, Lafayette, Little River, Miller. Nevada is severe. Arkansas, and for the following counties in Louisiana: Bosque, Caldwell, DeSanto, Sabine, Webster, and for the following counties in Oklahoma: McCurtain, and for the following counties in Texas: Angelina, Brownie, Camp, Cass, Cherokee, Franklin, Gregg, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Dutchess, Pinell, Panola, Red River, Rusk, Sabine, St. Augustine, Shelby, Smith, Titus, Upshur, and Wood until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. So, let's see what the Weather Channel is going to say about this, if I can get my remote.
5 inches of snow fell in New York. So this shattered the daily
Hopefully y'all
record for
can
snowfall.
hear that.
But officials think that this is all connected, that the melting snow actually carried road salt.
Here you go. Refresh your page, Lester. It's showing up severe thunderstorm watch for me.
In the water, which is it's a conductor, and if there's a frayed wire, whether it be from age or a rodent or any other reason down there, then it can spark, and that could be enough to send a manhole cover, a 100-pound manhole cover, flying into the air.
Really?
It is.
Yeah.
You never know when that's going to happen. It makes you, like, as a kid, you always, like, used to try to jump on them or something. Now I'm like, wow, that may not have been my best idea ever. In any case, Cincinnati, temperatures are in the upper 50s, far cry from where they were about 48 hours ago when we were looking at you and you were in the low 30s with snow on the ground. And you've got a severe threat today, a threat for damaging winds, hail, even a chance for a tornado. In fact, a 40% chance, a torcon of 4 in the Cincinnati area. The Reds are going to host the Cubs this evening, so we got to keep our eye on that game because the weather is going to be a little bit dicey, maybe just as the game time gets going. Let's talk a little bit here about where we've got the active weather right now, Jackie, including a new severe thunderstorm watch.
Yeah, this just issued by the Storm Prediction Center that there is a severe thunderstorm watch that includes parts of Texas, particularly the northeastern parts of the state. It does affect parts of Louisiana, Arkansas, and Oklahoma as well, including the city of Shreveport and Dallas. Just kind of
new severe thunderstorm warning.
Central time here, and we also have not just our first watch of the day, we've got our first warning here as well in Texas, and this includes Bell, Coryell, and Lampasas counties. This storm capable of producing quarter-size hail, along with 60-mile-per-hour plus winds as this heads up to the north and east around 40 miles per hour. The storms should be moving fairly quickly today in this wind field, so that's something to keep in mind as well. So no warnings other than flash flood warnings across the Ohio Valley and the Corn Belt states, but look at all the lightning. It is really lit up here, so you still don't want to be outside regardless of this. Oh, look at that. I spoke too soon. And Our producer Jessica is giving me the, yep, you did, I jinxed it. Here we go. This is Hendricks, Marion, and Morgan counties in Indiana. And it looks like it does include Indianapolis
guys.
there, potentially. So this is also moving quickly up towards the north and to the east. This is until 12:15 local time. So damaging winds and hail possibility here. And then on top of that, we've already been dealing with this flood threat. So a very dangerous situation that's been developing across central parts of Indiana. There have been a number of high water rescues that have already taken place today, and many roads which are covered with water as well. Mark has a little bit more on how all these severe weather ingredients are coming into play today.
Yeah, interestingly, that warning over Indianapolis for that little storm that's just getting started is for 1.25-inch hail. So that one apparently has a big tower on it and a big updraft that the National Weather Service office there is watching get organized. There will be a lot of ingredients coming together for severe weather today.
Can y'all hear it?
The most available ingredient, that is the moisture, right? We've got the Gulf of Mexico open for business, going all the way from the Gulf to the cold front, but also all the way north through the Ohio Valley to the warm front that is now getting into the Great Lakes. So that is basically the cutoff zone. You got to have moisture if you're going to have rain and storms. But there's more to it than just that. Along our cold front, especially the southern side of our cold front, we're going to have a lot of energy in the atmosphere, what we call CAPE. Convective available potential energy. Once a storm gets going, will it be able to rise on its own? What will that buoyancy be? Will that air be able to continue to rise and give you those huge towers that are needed in order to get thunderstorms? The model's hinting at yes. Down here specifically, there's a lot of energy to tap into. But that's not where our biggest tornado threat is today. That is actually further north. First, you got the low-level jet, very strong winds, just a little bit aloft in the atmosphere. When it rains through that, you can bring those winds down to the surface. So a straight-line wind threat across this area as a line of storms gets going later today. But there will also be a lot of lift in the atmosphere. A jet streak right here, a jet streak right here. Divide those in two, and combined, they both favor lift near that kind of intersection of the cold front and the warm front. And side note, that's also where we're going to have the best change with wind direction with height. The surface almost due south, just aloft a little bit coming out of the southwest. So we're going to have that rolling motion that could be ingested into those storms. You put all this together and we've got a robust severe weather day, a large area of the country with that chance for severe weather. More details coming up.
Please keep your shoes on.
Alright, so there we're talking about it, and I can't have it on during commercials or I'll get copyright straight. The only reason why I'm able to let y'all listen to it today is because first I have Charter now, so I'm able to watch that and be able to monitor the weather here. And then also because this is a severe weather day, so this is like an educational thing. That's why. But yeah, that's it right there. It's my remote. If I figure out where to put that down at and put that over there. And I need to have room to actually do something. But the National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Hancock County and Central Indiana, Northwestern Morgan County and Central Indiana, Southern Hendricks County and Central Indiana, Marion County and Central Indiana, Southeastern Putnam County and West Central Indiana until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mooresville, or 18 miles southwest of Indianapolis, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. That is fast. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gust and half dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to roofs, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Indianapolis, Carmel, and Fishers. Again, I'm only reading 3. This includes the following highways. Interstate 65 between mile markers 106 and 122. Interstate 69 between mile markers 200 and 202. Interstate 70 between mile markers 40 and 101. Interstate 74 between mile markers 70 and 94. Precautionary preparedness sections for your protection. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And we're getting reports into the International Weather Group's headquarters here. We're getting reports of hail the size of mothballs. So yeah, but we are severe thunderstorm watch. This does not include Dallas or Fort Worth, but it's just south and southeast of y'all. But still, that doesn't mean that y'all can't be placed in a severe thunderstorm warning. The watch specifically says uh, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, and close to the watch area. So they're close to that watch area. So they gotta be alert. They gotta be on alert for rapidly changing weather conditions. But I continue watching all these flash flood warnings be issued. That's my main threat, and the Weather Channel is back on.
All thanks to Winter Storm Wilbur.
The Weather Channel's Janelle Klein is live in Green Bay. And Janelle, most people in the Midwest are used to winter storms, right? But this is a little late even for Green Bay.
No doubt about that, Jackie. I mean, this is something you would see in maybe January, February, maybe even March. But we're sitting at April 3rd, and this has definitely caught a lot of people out off guard. That would include the people in the city of Green Bay. The city road crews and county road crews have said they had already switched their equipment over to spring. They had taken the plows off of a lot of their trucks, so they had to reverse course over the last couple of days and have those ready. They had crews out putting brine on the streets and roads because they knew it could be slick. And these are all things that they thought they were done with for the year. But good thing they did it. Here in downtown Green Bay, you can see the traffic going quite a bit slower than it would otherwise. We saw that this morning as people were going to work during rush hour, that they were slowing down. And that's probably for good reason. As the snow continues to fall, we're seeing winds picking up. We've seen gusts of 35 miles an hour. So visibility is a concern. And because this snow is so wet, we know that roads could be slick as well. That could be an issue too. More than 36 schools at the minimum have closed today. And because it's election day, that's also a concern with people trying to get to the polls. A lot of authorities asking people to just slow down, to stay home if they could. And again, those are things that they're normally saying during winter. So kind of a big change for people. Even homeowners, you guys, think they're caught off guard. Many of them said, hey, I spent last weekend gardening and trying to rake my yard. Here I am now trying to get my snowblower and shovel back out. Certainly not something they expected on April 3rd, Mark.
That is just not fair. You're thinking about tuning up the lawnmower, and instead you're refilling the snowblower with gasoline again. Ugh. This is a season that just doesn't want to end, Janelle. Just brutal out there. All right, let's talk about how much snow is left, how much snow you'll be shoveling or snow blowing later today. And it, for many of you, will be enough to bring out the snowblower. I mean, anywhere that you get into that kind of 3 to 5 plus range, easily you got to get rid of that snow, right? 5 to 8, not another question of additional snow. Some of that snow has already started, so that's more on top of what's already on the ground, right? Here's the setup. We've got our disturbance diving south. Very strong winds aloft, adding to that lift and adding to that kind of big, fluffy, springtime wet snow that's going to be falling. Lots of moisture going up and over this warm front and into that cold air. So that's where the snow is going to develop. And it's kind of a slow-moving system, right? The upper-level feature still all the way back here in Green Bay, where we were just talking to Janelle. You got all this snow still to kind of rotate its way on through you before you are done today. So, yes, it's snowing right now, but you could argue that, say, in Wisconsin and in northern Michigan, it's the end of the afternoon into that drive home time, Jackie, where the weather will actually be at its worst. So we've got a ways to go with this winter storm.
I know. This doesn't seem
Not
fair.
fair.
I remember an Easter or two trying to wear my Easter shoes and dress and having snow on the ground. That was not great. Well, the wet side of the system is already bringing record rainfall to Indianapolis, and we've all heard that phrase, April showers may bring May flowers. But is it true, or is it snowy winter showers that will bring the May flowers? We get to the bottom of this in this edition of Brainstorm.
In highly populated cities like Chicago, Boston, and New York, often snow, not rain, is the primary form of precipitation until mid-March. This may be why many associate April as being a rainy month, but in many cases, it's not actually the rainiest month. In fact, based on historical weather data, out of the 50 most populated cities in the United States, not one considers April the month with the most rain. But luckily, our May flowers aren't necessarily dependent on those April showers. While plant survival largely relies on water intake, blooming is actually triggered by rising temperatures. And there's typically plenty of moisture available for plants to survive April, even without much rain.
Nashville.
The snow falling all winter long compacts during March, often leading to a higher water content when that snow is melted. So if there are 3 days with temperatures over 50 degrees, 4 inches of snow can turn into at least 2 inches of water. And over an area the size of Philadelphia, just 2 inches of water translates into about 5 billion gallons of water. That's enough water for more than 250 million showers, and I'm talking about the kind you take every morning, you know, when you're singing. And just 2 inches of water can actually keep perennials like daisies healthy for an entire month, before a temperature spike even brings the blooms of May.
So will it be some of those helpful showers for your flowers on the way, or more in the way of severe weather that you'd really want to avoid? We've got this kind of severe component. The rainy side of Winter Storm Wilbur continues to move its way through, starting off with flooding in the Ohio Valley right now, but by this evening, look at this line of storms, broken line that could have very gusty winds, it could have hail. Isolated tornadoes not out of the question. This goes well into the overnight hours as we follow this front all the way towards the East Coast. Doesn't happen until 11 a.m. or so tomorrow. So through the overnight, we're going to have some big-time storms. It also means a lot of wind. Will it be straight line wind?
Another flash
Really
flood
takes,
warning for
the cake with this one. Details on the wind next.
another flash flood warning for Montgomery, Parkey, Putnam, and Vermont, Indiana. And at my place, 63 degrees and sunny wind at out of the east at 8 miles per hour. Today it's supposed to get up to 80. So it's supposed to reach 80 by supposed to when is it supposed to reach 80? Alright guys, so enhanced risk for Nashville, the city of Nashville. You are in a enhanced I don't know, I don't have anything to record record a loaf on the 8 split, and I want to record it. So I guess what I'm trying to do is I'll make a video every single day or live stream every single day. So a new severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Lanao in south central Texas, and northern Burnett County is south central Texas. We have a mind-blowing 13 flash flood warnings, and they're all up near Indiana and Ohio, and it's all because of these thunderstorms going in the same place, where we also have a severe thunderstorm warning. So you got 2 threats of flash flooding and a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know. Both of them could kill you. And you know what? I'm waiting for the local on the 8s where I can show y'all the local on the 8s for my area. And they only come on 2 times during 1 hour. Now, because of the Weather Channel, they did some updates. That actually mean I actually like that because that means more coverage. But oh well. Hopefully y'all can see that. I'm trying to.
It's a very brutal place to work.
Anything can happen.
All new Highway Through Hell, Sunday nights at 8 on the Weather Channel.
I like that bit now.
Currently in our area, 63 degrees under sunny skies. Today, mostly cloudy. A stray shower or thunderstorm is possible. High 80. Winds southwest at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, showers later at night. Thunder possible. Low 62. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, chance of a morning shower. Cloudy skies early, then partly cloudy in the afternoon. High 67. Here's our 7-day outlook.
Strong winds can intensify very quickly, and when they do, you actually need to find shelter immediately.
But if you're already on the road where there is no shelter, what do you do? Meteorologist Reynolds Wolf has some tips on how you can protect your family and property.
Unfortunately, this has become an all too familiar scene. High winds causing trees and power lines to fall on homes, cars, and many times, people. As damaging and deadly as these winds can be, there are simple things you can do to protect yourself and your family. First of all, when wind gusts escalate, stay inside an interior portion of the lower levels of your home, like a basement. Trucks, vans, and SUVs are more prone to being pushed. If winds get too severe to drive safely, pull over to the side of the road and stay away from trees. Finally, the best thing you can do when high winds hit is find a safe, secure place to ride out the storm.
We actually have a very kind of robust, prolonged wind threat for today. Many of you are going to be dealing with straight line winds, and you know, if you get enough damage from them, people come outside and they're like, oh, we totally had a tornado. They can be strong enough to make you think you had a tornado, right? You can have similar damage, it's just that all the debris falls in one direction as opposed to the rotating winds of a tornado. But it doesn't mean that you don't need to put yourself in a safe spot, putting as many walls between you and the storm as possible. Today, high wind threat stretches from Ohio all the way back down to the Mississippi River, well south of Memphis. So Arkansas, Mississippi, you're included in that. Nashville, Louisville, Paducah, Indianapolis, all huge cities, right? That could have very, very strong winds as we go through the rest of the day. Let's talk a little bit about how we get that straight line wind damage. First, you get this line of thunderstorms with these very strong winds aloft that get ingested into the thunderstorm. And of course, aloft you could have some drier air being ingested into that storm, but it then runs into the rain in the storm itself. So that rain starts to evaporate, and you wind up with a evaporational cooling. Just like when you step out of the pool in the summer, your skin can feel cool. That happens in the air as well. So you wind up with that cooler air, and heavier, denser air, plunging downward, plus getting pushed down by the rain itself. It plunges downward, hits the ground, and can't continue to move down. So
One quick update, guys. A flash flood warning for Clay, Owen, and Vigo counties in Indiana. The National Weather Service has extended the warning until 3:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
and you've got easily 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that's the kind of the threshold for severe thunderstorm winds. But you could have some pockets that are even stronger than that when you get that kind of forward momentum, right? The sinking air plus the rain pushing it down. That's not only through this afternoon, but through the rest of the day into this evening, Jackie, a widespread, prolonged period of very gusty winds available for these storms to tap into.
Yeah, we also have not just thunderstorm wind gusts to worry about, but non-thunderstorm type wind gusts associated with the strong pressure difference across certain parts of the country. So it might look calm right now here in Buffalo, New York, but you're under a high wind warning starting at 3 a.m. until 8 p.m. tomorrow. So Buffalo, you could be getting some of those wind gusts around 65 miles per hour. That could cause some
think we
damage,
got
as
a
well
new
as power
severe
outages, so be
thunderstorm
alert
on
for
it.
that. Today, the biggest problem is here across parts of the plain states. In fact, blowing dust may be a big concern in western parts of Kansas, in the panhandles of Texas and Oklahoma, where you've been dealing with the drought conditions. But wind gusts of 35 to 40 miles per hour will be possible in Little Rock, stretching over towards the Nashville area into the evening hours. You put this into motion, notice those winds stayed strong even after dark. Usually the sun goes down and then things calm down with less mixing during the day, but they'll stay strong as that low continues to push eastward. So we'll watch that then move through the Great Lakes region and eventually make its way into the Northeast. So here's where we have all the advisories in effect. The light purple area where we have wind advisories, but high wind warnings is when you get those 60+ mile-an-hour gusts that would cause some more extensive damage. That's for today. And then as we head into tomorrow and that low moves across the Great Lakes towards the Northeast, then we'll watch our advisories kick in here across upstate New York, including you at Buffalo and Rochester, Watertown, so closer to the lakes is where we'll see the slightly stronger wind gusts, but still damage and power outages spotty, but possible from places like Syracuse and stretching over towards Albany as well. Buffalo, let's time this out for you hour by hour tomorrow. When you wake up already, we could see those 35 to 40 mile per hour wind gusts, but notice the strongest winds are likely going to be between about 8 a.m. and noontime tomorrow, but holding strong through the early evening hours. Mark?
Meanwhile, Indianapolis is battling possibly a trio of severe weather, high winds, large hail, and the tornado risk for later today. What other areas are at risk of getting slammed with this big-time storm coming across the nation? All the details coming up right after this.
Get new floors during Empire Today's gigantic 75% off sale. That's carpet, tile, laminate, and even hardwood. 75% off. Empire makes beautiful new floors easy. See samples in your home. Get a free estimate during your appointment and have your floors professionally installed. Update your floors with Empire and get 75% off carpet, tile, laminate, and hardwood. Schedule now. 800-588-2300 Empire today.
Thou hast the patchy bid of a
Lazy.
Thy armor was forged by a feeble-fingered peasant woman. You mount!
As long as hecklers love to heckle, you can count on Geico saving folks money. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Want another burger and chocolate chip cookie box? Us neither. Do your taste buds a favor with Long John Silver's $5 real deal. Crispy golden Alaskan whitefish with fries, hush puppies, Cinnabons, and a drink for just $5. Only at Long John Silver's.
Touch is how we communicate with those we love. But does psoriasis ever get in the way? Embrace the chance of 100% clear skin with Taltz. For people with moderate to severe psoriasis, up to 90% had a significant...
I'll invite you again.
With Taltz, 4 out of 10 even achieved completely clear skin. Don't use if you're allergic to Taltz. Before starting, you should be checked for tuberculosis. Taltz may increase risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, symptoms, or received a vaccine or plan to. Inflammatory bowel disease can happen with Taltz, including worsening of symptoms. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Ready for a chance at 100% clear skin? Ask your doctor about Taltz. Try it for as little as $5 a month.
The moment you realize you have enough food for your guests, but not enough fridge.
At Lowe's, we have more appliances to choose from, so you'll find the right one at the right price, and we'll deliver it for free. All projects have a starting point, Start with Lowe's.
Save $650 on an LG 5 refrigerator
Welcome back to Weather Center Live. Lots to get to today, including severe storms. Plus, we have Winter Storm Wilbur ongoing in the north.
First, we want to check out some really cool video at Penn State University showing you just how quickly snow can melt this time of year.
It's just a wild scene, right? We had that burst of snow come through unnamed, right? This is not Winter Storm Wilbur. This was just the kind of the light snow moving to the northeast. The overnight in the morning, 5 to 6 inches of snow around State College, and then things started to change just a little bit, right?
It looked so pretty initially, didn't it? And you notice, you lose it on the trees first, and then, oh, I see a little hole there in the middle.
And a little afternoon sun.
And then,
boom, gone. What snow? It snowed? Did it snow? It was like one of those, if you procrastinated shoveling, it was the best procrastination technique ever, because Mother Nature took care of it for you.
Could you imagine? I'm just going to sleep through this when people wake me up when the snow is gone 3 hours later or whatever. There you go.
We rewind the deck, and that's what it looked like in the morning for you. Okay, so that's kind of the fun side of this changing weather, but this is the transition season, Jackie, and we can have some nasty weather this time.
Yes, and things are already popping out there right now as we speak. We've got a new severe thunderstorm watch that's been issued for much of northeastern parts of Texas and parts of Louisiana, Arkansas, and Oklahoma as well. This includes you in Shreveport. That's until 6 o'clock local time there, but we've got a couple of warnings to tell you about. Bell and Coryell counties, a severe thunderstorm that has a history of producing penny-sized hail moving up towards the north and to the east. And then on the heels of that, you can see additional development now for Burnett and Llano counties until 11:15 a.m. This one also likely to produce some penny-sized or perhaps larger hail associated with it. Across the Ohio Valley and the Corn Belt states here, we've been dealing primarily with flooding, but we have been tracking one storm, this one too, ironically, producing penny-sized hail. This is heading towards you in Indianapolis, and this storm is moving very quickly, by the way, around 60 miles per hour to the north and the east, so it's not something you can outrun or outdrive. You want to stay in your safe place for this. Also be aware that lots of flooded streets around the area, and that heavy rainfall has been shifting north of the I-70 corridor. Let's go to Mark now, and he's got more on how all these ingredients are coming together today.
Yeah, you can see that the day has already begun, right? Severe thunderstorm warnings, flash flood warnings. This is all because of that kind of atmospheric ingredient list that we look at when forecasting severe weather. I'm going to kind of go some inside baseball with you here, so you know what we look at in order to make this forecast. You can really kind of get into the nitty-gritty of this severe weather day. For today, we've got lots of moisture availability. Let's face it, you can't have storms if you can't have rain, you can't have clouds, you need the moisture. And so that is certainly there. The Gulf of Mexico is open for business, and we've got this huge corridor of potential where we're going to have high enough moisture, right? Ahead of the cold front and south of the warm front, right? This whole corridor, basically everyone east of the center plains, has that chance of seeing enough moisture to give clouds and storms. The highest available energy for those storms, what we call CAPE, the convective available potential energy, once you have a little bit of rising air, will it continue to rise on its own? Will it have its own kind of buoyancy rising through the atmosphere, bringing that moisture up to give you the big clouds and the big towering cumulus that you need for a big thunderstorm. That's in this form of CAPE, this energy, and it's highest in the south, and that's honestly where we're already seeing the severe thunderstorm watch and the warnings there in Texas. They are tapping in to that high available energy in the atmosphere. Later today, it's actually going to switch a bit. Sure, we'll still have storms across the south, but you could argue more damaging, more dangerous storms could be further north today. That's where we have some very strong winds just aloft in the atmosphere. So when it starts raining through those winds, they can be pushed down to the surface, and you can get lots of straight line wind damage because of this low-level jet that is cutting across the area. Also, we have upper level support way up there in the atmosphere. There are a couple of different jet streaks. These are important because they determine where you're going to have the best lift to get some storms further away from where you have that kind of natural atmospheric energy like what we have down in Texas. You can bisect this jet streak right here, and that left front quadrant right in here is a favorable zone. You also have this one, and the right rear quadrant right in here is a favorable zone. You put both of those together, and voila! An area of lift in that quadrant where we've got lots of moisture, where we have the spin from our low, where we have some twisting because of our warm front. That is definitely a bullseye zone. So will we be able to have any extra spin in the low levels of the atmosphere to get tornadoes in that area? That's what we look at with the low-level wind shear. At the surface, we've got those winds coming up from the south, right? And notice how robust that wind shift is even at the surface near our warm front. Two totally different wind directions there, so some added spin near the warm front. But even if that warm front weren't there, you've got southerly winds at the surface. Just aloft from that, southwest winds. You put that together and you're going to get those rotating columns of air that can be ingested into the storms and give you that low-level spin that makes it possible for tornadoes to happen. So all of this together means a huge zone of severe weather potential. From the storms that are already ongoing in Texas, rolling across the south, to what we will see developing later today, likely severe weather from Memphis to Cincinnati and just about everywhere in between. And within there, tornadoes. In fact, the Torcon values are being increased right now. Now, a 5 out of 10 on the Torcon through that area where you're going to be near the warm front twist and near that area of low pressure. 4 a little bit further south. 3s over here and over here. Bottom line, Jackie, anywhere from a 30 to 50% chance of tornadoes today over a huge area of the country, and we're going to have our hands full as the day goes on.
Yeah, we really are. That risk is increasing as we speak. In fact, we've got breaking news for you just now in here's the Weather Channel that we are raising the Torcon values in some parts of the country now to a number 5. This includes southern Illinois, Indiana, Missouri, western Kentucky, and eastern parts of Arkansas. So right there in the blue here where all those states kind of come together, and means you've got a 50%
Torcon has been raised to a 5 for southern Illinois, Indiana, Ohio.
Impacted here in the zones. Cleveland, you are dealing with some really
yeah. X2 real.
overcast conditions, kind of foggy, kind of misty, but you also have a severe weather threat for today. Not 5, but damaging winds you're more likely for. Mark, you've got more on other cities.
Yeah, you know, that warm front isn't totally through Cleveland yet. You can show that right in here. The warm front is basically right in this zone right now, right? Still moving north, so we're getting all that overrunning precipitation. That's where we've had the flood threat today. Slow-moving nature of this warm front means that the same areas are seeing rain again and again and again and again and again. So that's where we've had the flood potential. Within there, we've also seen some severe thunderstorm warnings breaking out. As we've talked about, the Cleveland, your heavy rain is on the way as that warm front is now ever so slowly bending north. For the rest of the day, we'll watch that front lift north, and then we get these individual storms this afternoon that fire up. That's the tornado threat. After the tornado threat goes by, our cold front comes in. Storms along the cold front have a much better chance of having straight line wind damage, but notice they're going over these same areas again through this evening. Indianapolis, Louisville, eventually Pittsburgh and Charleston by about midnight. Overnight storms here across the upper Midwest, the Ohio Valley, Jackie. A dangerous evening and night on the way.
Right, well, storms are developing right now as we speak across parts of Texas, and the threat area we're talking about, where severe weather may be developing the next several hours between Dallas and Austin, and heading up towards the Shreveport area. That watch mean conditions are favorable for severe weather to develop until 6 o'clock local time. But we've been tracking the storm development here, which the models have been handling really well, by the way. They've been consistently saying, yeah, we're going to start out with a couple of isolated strong or severe thunderstorms, and then likely a complex developing and heading eastward. So here you can see Burnett County under a severe thunderstorm warning until 11:15 local time here. These storms capable of producing some large hail and perhaps some damaging wind as well. So Bell and Florio, you're still under that warning also, and you've been reporting some penny-sized hail in the area. So stay indoors right now. So it's a small area, but as we take into the future with our future radar, notice the models matching up with that development here. And then as it heads towards the east into the middle of the afternoon, we're expecting more widespread showers and thunderstorms for eastern Texas, and then more storm development back behind that along the coast.
Myers, it's not of a 10.
Getting in on the action, heading down towards Houston area, 9-10 o'clock for tonight, moving into Louisiana as well as Mississippi. So a long day and night ahead. Mark.
Obviously, with this a day of severe weather ahead, you need to know what to do. Now is the time to prepare. Here's a look at the safest place in your house to take shelter. When you're under a tornado warning or you hear a tornado siren, and especially if you can see that tornado, now is not the time to grab that smartphone and start filming. Instead, it's time to get inside and seek shelter. You run inside to seek shelter from the storm and come up to your bedroom. Normally, it's pretty safe until a tree crashes through your roof. Coming down to a lower level, great idea. Trying to see where the storm is outside those windows? It was a good idea to leave the windows, but this exterior wall doesn't help you as much as you might think. No, tree limbs or 2x4s, they're like toothpicks when the winds get as fierce as in these storms. Yes, your garage is on ground level and has 4 sides. No, it isn't going to protect you the way you want it to. So this is where you do want to be. Not only a low level, but the lowest level you've got. And you want to put as many walls between you and the storm as possible. And then you stay here until it's safe. Because this room could be the one thing that saves your life. We have hail! Hail indeed. New video into the Weather Channel. Heavy rain and yes, pea-sized hail hitting the windshield there. Slow speed driving and high speed wipers for the rest of the day, especially near that warm front where we're going to have just buckets of rainfall.
Yeah, so we've already had more than 2 inches of rainfall there in Indianapolis, and this set our daily record with more to come. And just as recently as Sunday, Indianapolis had record snowfall.
Yeah, so quite the change, right? From snow to severe, and only in about 24 hours, which really has a kind of a communication difficulty, right? When you have to switch your mindset from winter and shoveling and plowing and salt to where to go when severe weather moves in.
Right, and this was in 2 days' time, right? This is the time of the year where we have that transition of the seasons. So we want to talk to the National Weather Service in Indianapolis to get more on how this all has been playing out. Mike Ryan is doing this at this hour. Hi, Mike.
Hey, Jackie, how are you?
I'm great, thanks. How are you guys doing? Tell us about how you've been communicating that risk and what it's been like to go through it.
Well, it's certainly been a busy 36 hours. We're just talking about snow here. On Sunday, we set a record for most snowfall on Easter here in Indianapolis. We had some areas in central Indiana pick up 4 to 6 inches of snow. And now it's been flooding this morning and eventually severe weather this afternoon. And we're beginning to see that severe weather threat develop. We actually have just had some large hail out of the storm southwest of Indianapolis. And we expect that to increase in coverage as we go into the afternoon. And as you folks have mentioned, threat there for tornadoes and damaging winds as well.
You can see the forecasters hard at work behind you. What is that communication like today? What are you trying to get that message across about the severe weather, the rounds of severe weather potential, that it's not just this morning, that it's also this evening as well?
Well, certainly talking to our partners, citizens, letting them know. I mean, we have not dealt with severe weather yet this year. It's really been since last fall. And so it's been a while since we've dealt with that. So we're encouraging them to think about where they need to go for their safe location when those warnings are issued, because when they're issued, we want them to take action right away, whether that's shelter on the lowest level, in a basement, interior room. And so we're trying to get that message out. We also are encouraging people to, turn around, don't drown, because flooding has been the big factor so far. This morning, you mentioned over 2 inches in Indianapolis. We now have not just set a daily record, we've also set the daily record for the month, as we're now over 3.3 inches for the day here in Indianapolis.
Wow. And how are you dealing with all that flooding? Is the city equipped pretty well? Are you lots of road closures?
Well, there have been a lot of road closures. We've had some water rescues to the south and west of the city. Interstate 65 has had issues, especially south side of Indianapolis and on south. But the city can handle things well. We're been issuing flash flood warnings, and we'll continue to do so through the afternoon.
All right, that's Mike Ryan. Thank you so much for joining us from the National Weather Service in Indianapolis. A busy day for you guys, so thanks for being there and thanks for keeping everybody safe. Let's face it, Indianapolis has a lot of messy weather still to come today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a busy afternoon and evening. So let's take you through hour by hour and show you what our latest high-resolution computer models are showing us for what you can expect in the Indianapolis area. And this takes us here from the noon hour all the way through the day. And notice clusters and rounds of showers and thunderstorms that will be...
Zero. They haven't said anything for Michigan, so it's a 0.
We may see more widespread damaging winds associated with those storms as they move on through, along with the heavy rainfall as we head towards 9, 10, 11 o'clock tonight, though, Mark. We think everything will move through Indianapolis.
And yet another big story happening at the same time is Winter Storm Wilbur. Portions of the northern tier seeing up to 8 inches of snow, well below average temperatures. We'll show you where the storm is heading over the next 24 to 48 hours. And our own Janelle Klein has been reporting for us from Green Bay.
Yeah, Green Bay definitely feeling the effects of Wilbur as the winds are picking up, snow happening, and again, we'll see 5 to 8 inches here in Green Bay with roads dangerous, schools closed, and lots of other effects. We'll tell you all about it coming up.
Have to mute the TV because I'll get copyright strikes if I play the ads. Five severe thunderstorm warnings. And they're all with the cluster down in Texas. Lester, Dr. Greg Forbes hasn't put out a Torcon risk for your area. That means it's a 0. If you had a 1% chance, they would have said on TWC that y'all have a 10% chance of seeing a tornado. And now, if you went over to Chicago, you would have a 2% chance.
There's only one name.
We got a storm that is showing hail core just near Lampass, Texas. Be on alert for a possible warning. Let me pause this and let me go into base velocity. I don't see any reds within that storm. Let me go to SRV. Nothing within that either. Yep, it's a defined tail.
Stay tuned for your local on the 8s, brought to you by Prevagen, the name to remember.
I love my grandma.
As you grow older, your brain naturally begins to change, which may cause trouble with recall.
Learning from him is great when I can keep up.
Thankfully, Prevagen helps your brain and improves memory. Dad's got all the answers. Prevagen is now the #1 selling brain health supplement in drugstores nationwide.
She outsmarts me every single time. Checkmate. You want to play again?
Prevagen, healthier brain, better life.
Currently in our area, 64 degrees under partly cloudy skies. Today, generally cloudy. A stray shower or thunderstorm is possible. High 80. Winds southwest at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Tonight, late night thunderstorms. Low 62. Winds southwest at 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Wednesday, chance of a morning shower. Cloudy skies early, then partly cloudy in the afternoon. High 67. Here's our 7-day outlook.
Lazy, me too.
In the northern plains, 3 to 5 inches in most areas, but some spots could get a half foot or more. And it's April.
It's April right now. The spring snowstorm is marching across parts of Michigan as well as Wisconsin, and that's where we find our Weather Channel's Janelle Klein, who is live in Green Bay. And Janelle, I love the backstory of this, that they actually put away the winter equipment before the snowstorm.
Isn't that funny, Jackie? I mean, you think about it, it's April, as you guys said, you think, okay, we're done with that. We don't need snow plows, we don't need snow blowers, we don't need any of that stuff, especially because there have been some warmer days. So the city and residents alike were into spring mode. They were gardening, they were doing spring cleanup, and then all of a sudden this happened. And so road crews had to put the plows back on some of the city trucks to make sure they were ready for this. They also had to get out and put brine on the roads and streets. Again, something you think of with winter, but here we are. And it's a good thing they did. This bridge in particular, we've been keeping an eye on here in downtown Green Bay. And this morning during rush hour, definitely a lot slower traffic. Things now picking up a bit, but authorities are still asking people to take it slow and use those winter driving skills, even though it is spring. Many schools have called off classes, believe it or not, today, and polling places are also asking people to be careful as they drive in, as it is election day here in Wisconsin. Now, 2 months ago, in February, was the primary for these elections, and it was similar weather then, believe it or not. And now here we are 2 months later, and this is certainly not something those authorities thought they'd have to worry about. But at least in one case, they had to move a polling place because they didn't have a backup generator. Again, not something you should have to think about in April, but this is what we're up to here in Green Bay and really throughout the Midwest, all thanks to Wilbur, you guys.
Just unbelievable that people are still having to deal with this. Just not fair. Janelle, thank you so much. Here's the thing. There's a significant amount of snow still to come with our winter storm. Winter Storm Wilbur still moving oh so slowly out across the northern tier. Look at this swath of snow, right? A fairly widespread amount here, 3 to 5 plus. In the purple, that's 5 to 8 inches of snow on top of what has already fallen, right? Some of you have already started your snow, and so 5 to 8 of additional inches of snow. And the fact that this is happening kind of through the heart of the day is even more impressive. I get my son unable this time of year. It's a springtime ground. You'd think that it would
Okay.
encourage some melting. But no,
I'm not
it's
going to
so
be
cold
catching.
that it actually is acting more
I'm not
like
going to be
it's
catching
January,
anything because
February
I'm going to
with
be
the storm.
watching the Weather
We're
Channel
seeing 5
and
inches of snow
monitoring
there right
weather
along the South Dakota, Minnesota
radars
border.
for y'all.
Wausau and Wisconsin approaching
Any
2.5
tornado
inches of snow
warnings
now. Green
is
Bay,
what I'm
2.5
going to
inches
say.
of snow. So it is piling up, and it's really just beginning.
I'll
If you
tell you
Green
the
Bay, you might
counties
notice
of the
you're just
severe
on that
thunderstorm
eastern
warnings, but I
edge
won't read
of
the
the
whole
snow. You have
text.
all of this still to come, and it's basically pointed right at you, right? You're on that.
If it's a moderate
that
risk,
zone where you're going to see that snow
then
lingering a little bit longer, just like Minneapolis.
TWC's probably going to do extended coverage. They're probably already. Ooh, Tornado Alley comes on tonight. I survived split second. Real time tornado. Henryville, Indiana. Hattiesburg? Ooh, yes. So three Tornado Alley.
Move on. So tomorrow.
But they're probably gonna do like they always do whenever if it's a moderate risk or enhanced risk or something like that. If there's that big threat of tornadoes, they'll probably do regular scheduled programming will be interrupted as severe weather is imminent and occurring throughout the southeast or something like that. So they'll probably do that. Hopefully they don't, but I would like to watch the show Tornado Alley, but
Split second. Meteorologist Stephanie Abrams shows us.
Do you dread driving in the winter? If you do, you are not alone. Icy roads, heavy snow, and poor visibility can make for a white-knuckle experience. So, let's use this car as an example to discuss the two main issues with winter driving visibility.
Moderate risk. Moderate risk.
How far you can see. Now, with all
Moderate.
the snowflakes coming down, believe it or not, they're only around
A PDS.
but when you get a lot of them,
Where's my remote?
it makes it really hard to see. So it all depends on the
Moderate risk has just been issued, guys. No doubt a PDS tornado watch will be issued. Nashville for a second time in a row in a you can we have a moderate risk for some severe weather today, and this is the second moderate risk of the year, guys. National Weather Service is probably going to be monitoring this closely. I don't know if this is or we have a risk, a 15% chance. But we have a moderate risk. Turcons again are going to be up to about 6 or 7 today, guys. National Weather Service is going to be monitoring this very closely. The tornado threat as of the 1300Z was 10% chance, but significant severe, 30% chance of hail, and 50% chance of hail, and 30% chance of wind. But we got a update of the Storms Prediction Center. So we've got a moderate risk for some severe weather. This goes, and it looks like, hold on, guys. I may be getting, let's see here. Cross your fingers, guys. Cross your fingers that I may be able to capture some alerts here at my house through my actual weather videos. Guys, I need to go live on Facebook as well, because this is a big threat, and people in my area, it looks like the slight risk hitches near my area, so maybe they'll put me in a severe thunderstorm watch, maybe even a tornado watch. So that means that I need to be on alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and then listen for later statements and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. It is sunny outside. This is supposed to hit 80 degrees. That's way enough fuel for these severe thunderstorms. It's outside. Hardly a cloud in the sky. We are warming up very good. So, if you want to listen for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Guys, we've got sales with 1-inch hail already going into Indiana, but I need to notify my mom real quick. Alright guys, I'm back. I believe tour cards have been probably upped. Let me go live on my Facebook where I can notify people on there, tell them, but I'm not saying that I'm scared per se, but I'm sad because I know people most likely are going to be killed in this event today. And because people say, oh, we don't need meteorologists, we don't need the National Weather Service, we don't need the Storms Prediction Center or anything like that. That's how Tri-State Tornado, that's how it killed so many people. People were like, oh, that's just a cloud. It came at them and it killed. Lazy, I've actually been placed in a TO8 and a TOR. I can tell you, when I was in 6th grade, and somewhere near August, I took my weather radio, and I'm not taking it again because my mom told me not to, but I took my weather radio, and I got the tornado watch. I was like, oh, it's just conditions are favorable. I'm like, okay. And that was before I had my YouTube channel. And then, I'm telling you, literally, a minute after the tornado watch, tornado warnings issued, I'm placed in it. I'm at school. Here you go.
Right, so that's not going to be fun. So here's the area that we're concerned for today. And notice the dark purple area where it's most likely to see the severe storms. We already have active weather ongoing in parts of Texas with a severe thunderstorm watch that includes an area right between Austin to Dallas and stretching over towards the Shreveport area. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the warnings that we have in place right now. This watch, meaning conditions are favorable, is until 6 o'clock, but we do have a couple of storms that have been developing that have a history of producing some.
So guys, y'all need to be on the alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, guys.
Ongoing across parts of the Ohio Valley. Let's go over to Mark now, and he's got more on how all these elements are coming together, Mark.
Yeah, the storms that are refiring are going to go right back into the areas that had flood warnings this morning. So a lot to follow here. Severe weather already developing in Texas. flooding already developing across the Indianapolis.
Alright, I'm about to go live on Facebook. Hello guys, live on Facebook. Hopefully y'all can hear me. But we got a moderate risk for some severe weather that is hitting Indianapolis, Indiana, Memphis, Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee. Thunderstorm risk, but I'm actually thinking that watch for the slight and the enhance is going to be far bigger, so it's probably going to include our area. Marginal risk does include some counties within my within the NOAA weather radio station. So let me actually want to know the So I just did that, and let me put it for any. And you can ask people, does weather radio save lives? Yes, they do. Because some people are like, guys, my video isn't working right now. And I don't know why it's not working, guys. So, hopefully it's not because but that keeps going in and out. But guys, I'm near a risk. I'm getting told the Source Prediction Center, guys. Is that for the wind? The wind. This is the first ever time I've seen this. The wind has now went up to a 45% chance. Hail goes up to a 30% chance. And tornado now is a 10% chance. From Indianapolis, Columbus, Memphis, Cincinnati, and Louisville. Guys, y'all need to take shelter immediately. I can't stress enough. I know people are going to be killed in this event. All because they think that we don't need the National Weather Service in places like that. But we have a moderate risk for some severe weather. Got some severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Flash flood warnings also are in effect. Let me go over to the Doppler radar. We got an enhanced risk for some severe thunderstorms. Memphis, you are in this moderate risk. Nashville, you are in this moderate risk as well. Tornado watch, a PWO. I think that is something that the Storms Prediction Center puts out. Is that what the Storms Prediction Center puts out? Here you go. PWO, Public Weather Outlook. Here, I'll tell you it. I won't be surprised if this gets upgraded to a high. That will place me under a marginal. Or maybe even a slight. Severe thunderstorms expected over parts of Mid-South Ohio, Mid-Mississippi Valley regions later today and tonight. Locations: Kentucky, Tennessee, Indiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, Ohio, Illinois, Missouri, and Alabama. Hazards: widespread damaging winds, some hurricane force. Dang! Some hurricane force, a few intense tornadoes. I can't tell you. I know that people are going to be killed in this. And scattered large hail, some baseball size. Some rain, moderate risk for thunderstorms, producing widespread damage winds. Large hail and few tornadoes exist over Ohio and stuff. So I got weather radio placed on a station that I get that is under a marginal. So, yeah. But guys, do y'all think people are going to be killed in this event? Brand new severe thunderstorm.
Freeway, Wisconsin. You know, Janelle, tell us for real. How you doing? If I had a white flag, I would absolutely be waving at you guys. I would be one of those people. I think I'm not alone, as anyone who lives in the upper Midwest, including Green Bay, is pretty much over it at this point. Here we are, April 3rd, and we are seeing weather more like January, February. Quite a surprise to people who actually put away their winter equipment, had to put the plows back. The river here in downtown Green Bay, you can see traffic going a little bit slower than usual, and that is good advice as we check out the street conditions around town. Definitely some slick spots as we continue to see this snow come down, despite the fact that road crews were out and did put brine out. Authorities asking people to slow down and also to stay home if they don't need to be out, as more than 36 schools canceled in the Green Bay area today. Polling places also a concern. It is election day here in Wisconsin, and authorities are a bit concerned with people trying to get out and vote. This was a very similar situation to the primary election in February, and here we have a repeat of this weather 2 months later. They thought we'd be looking at, you know, maybe not flowers, but at least green grass mark, and here we are, just white everywhere. Hard to believe.
It is hard to believe. People were ready to start mowing lawns, right? And now the snowblowers are back out. So put those kind of tune-ups for the lawnmower on hold for a bit. You're not done yet. This is a winter storm that's rolling through. Early indications are that you may have another one on the way. You know, one thing at a time, right? Let's talk about what's still to come with Wilbur. 3 to 5 inches of snow, if not even a little bit more than that, across portions of Wisconsin, including portions of the kind of the northern mitten of Michigan. That is certainly plowable snow. And the way this all comes together is with this. We've got this upper level feature back here. We've got our warm front over here and a lot of that overrunning moisture. And that is going to fill in the gap, right? You see this dry air for now. That is not going to remain. Where it's started to snow, it's going to continue to snow. Where it's currently kind of that dry pocket, that fills in this afternoon and quite quickly, and the snow picks up. So if you do have to drive home from work today, if you do have to, say, pick up the kids from school, if you had plans this evening, get ready for winter driving. It is going to be a rather snowy scene right on through this evening. Jackie, it takes until basically tomorrow morning's commute to end this snow. And it's April.
And
early April. People are just over it. They're over it.
And it's going to be really cold.
Yeah, record cold behind the snow. Fresh coat of snow, light winds. Recipe for really cold temps.
All right, it is what it is. Well, the wet side of the system is already bringing record rain to places like Indianapolis, and we've all heard that phrase, April showers bring May flowers, right? But you're probably asking yourself now, well, maybe it's like winter showers in April bringing May flowers. Well, our brainstorm team gets to the bottom of this.
In highly populated cities like Chicago, Boston, and New York, often snow, not rain, is the primary form of precipitation until mid-March. This may be why many associate April as being a rainy month, but in many cases, it's not actually the rainiest month. In fact, based on historical weather data, out of the 50 most populated cities in the United States, not one considers April the month with the most rain. But luckily, our May flowers aren't necessarily dependent on those April showers. While plant survival largely relies on water intake, blooming is actually triggered by rising temperatures. And there's typically plenty of moisture available for plants to survive April, even without much rain. The snow falling all winter long compacts during March. Often
Another
leading to higher
severe
water
thunderstorm
content
warning.
when that snow is melted.
Mesoscale discussion number 205.
4 inches of snow can turn into at least 2 inches of water.
I will read it out to you. I'm getting all this. Here you go. Severe. Alright, second time I've seen this. Areas affected central and southern Indiana, far northern Kentucky, and western Ohio. Probability of concerning severe potential. And guess what? They already have made up their mind. Tornado watch is likely. 95%. Storms are expected to increase in intensity. PDS tornado watch expected. The Cape and everything like that. The Cape and everything we see is going to be strong. Blackford, you're going to be placed under a PDS 208. It hasn't been issued yet. Guess they've already. But guys, can y'all share this video on Discord, social media, whatever? I need to inform people of this, so please share this. Share this video or live stream, I mean, all over the place. Watch assurance is likely, but timing of assurance may range from late morning to... Alright, I'm just waiting for this tornado watch to be issued. Or this particularly dangerous situation. Wait, actually, let's see here. Okay. Is this on? No, it's not. I need to cut this on. Maybe I can find a station real quick. And maybe we'll be able to get the tones and everything. And we'll be able to capture some alerts. Blackbird. I will miss you if you die. But please take shelter if you are placed in a tornado warning. I don't care if you're not directly in it. If you are even a county away from it, I still need you to take shelter immediately. I don't want to be the one that gets you killed. Or the one that doesn't give enough information of the storm. And you not get enough information. If you do have to go into safe shelter, Blackford, I will, if you tell me the county, or you're in Blackford County, what state are you in? Where I can know where I can put that. Indiana, okay. Alright, so I'll be able to. So Blackford, if you are even near a tornado warning, I need you to take shelter, and I'll give you updates on the storm if you are placed in a tornado warning or even near a tornado warning. I will stay on the storm, and I'll continue to give you information on the storm and tell you whenever you can come out of your safe shelter. But right now, PDS tornado watch likely. Let's see here. Browse. Trying to find a no weather radio station real quick. They haven't issued it yet. Browse by genre. Come on, hurry up. Weather. Retrieving directory. All weather scanners. Columbus. I think they're in. I think. Let me see if I can find one in Indiana.
You may also report severe weather by posting your report to the Charleston, West Virginia National Weather Service Facebook page or by using the Twitter hashtag.
Let me cut on my.
Northern Wayne County,
Maximum volume.
Southern York County, Southwestern Clark County, Greene County, Montgomery County until 2 p.m. At 10:55 a.m., radar indicated thunderstorms with heavy rain continuing to move across the region. This is resulting in moderate to locally heavy rainfall. These showers and thunderstorms will diminish early this afternoon. Minor flooding of low-lying and poorly drained streets, highways, and underpasses will occur. In addition, farmland near creeks, streams, and drainage ditches will experience minor flooding. Some locations that will experience minor flooding include Dayton, Kettering, Beaver Creek, Huber Heights, Richmond, Fairborn, Xenia, Trotwood, Miami, Springboro, Vandalia, Englewood, Bellbrook, Moraine, Carlisle, Oakwood,
I believe Columbus. I'll be getting some. I'll be able to get the PDS TOA. Because it will come through Columbus NWR. Because they've got counties near it. So, here you go.
low-lying areas
Maximum volume.
in the river. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a flood advisory for Clark County, southern Miami County, until 3 p.m. At 11:54 a.m., radar indicated thunderstorms with heavy rain moving across the region. These storms may produce up to an inch of rain in an hour on top of wet ground from earlier rainfall.
I wonder if Dr. Greg Forbes is going to be there. Alright, they're probably talking about it.
To use today, we have a widespread wind threat setting up across the nation for a couple different reasons. We'll start on the severe side of things. A high risk of damaging winds. We're talking straight line winds. Within here, there could be a tornado threat as well, but that's not what we're looking at here. We're talking about winds that will move in one direction, pushed by those thunderstorms, right? A high chance for that today, including Cincinnati, Indianapolis, Louisville, Paducah, down
Blackford, you need to be on alert for rapidly changing weather
really
conditions.
gusty winds. So why is this the area that has such a high threat? Well, you just have to look a little bit aloft through the atmosphere. When you have a thunderstorm that ingests some of that air aloft, it's often drier than, say, the air right in the thunderstorm itself, where it is raining. So that dry air interacts with the rain and starts to evaporate it. Just like when you step out of the pool in the summer, that even if it's hot out, right? If you've got kind of wet skin, you can feel chilly, right? It's evaporational cooling. That happens in the atmosphere too. So you wind up with a bubble of cooler air, which is heavier and denser than the air around it. Plus that rain is pushing it down. So a couple of different things force that bubble down towards the ground, and it can't continue to move down once it hits the ground. And so it starts to spread out. It spreads out, but it keeps that forward momentum from the storm motion, and you can actually see that in the damage pattern when that wind interacts with objects such as trees or garbage cans or the buildings. That sometimes they can get that strong. You wind up with debris that all falls in the same direction. So when the National Weather Service survey team comes in trying to determine if it was straight line wind damage or tornadic wind damage, they would look at that damage pattern. If everything's lying in the same direction, you know that it was straight line wind damage. And that threat is there today. You got to respect the storms today because there is a lot of wind just off the deck, right? You just go aloft a little bit in the atmosphere, and suddenly you've got these very strong winds, 60, even 70 mile per hour
Probably
winds
the watch.
in the models for this afternoon into this evening. You know, it's right over, say, Indianapolis to Louisville before that
Please
5:30
report
time
flooding
frame.
by
And then
calling
I was thinking that we could even
412-262.
have a higher
No.
range of that wind, maybe 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, just 5,000 feet up. That's well low enough for rain that's falling through that to push that wind down to the surface, Jackie. So lots of very gusty winds will be in the cards today.
All right, one of the places that will be experiencing strong winds tomorrow is Buffalo, New York. Looking nice and calm there right now, chilling, 38 degrees, but a high wind warning goes into effect overnight tonight and continues until 8 o'clock tomorrow. Wind gusts, 8 p.m., by the way, tomorrow.
Here, I'll mute that and I'll cut this up so y'all can get the where y'all can get the EAS.
Maximum volume.
If it comes through. Blackford, if you want to, you can record this and put it on your YouTube channel. If the EAS comes through.
Do not drive your vehicle into areas where water covers the roadway. The water depth may be too great to allow your vehicle to cross safely, and the road beneath may not be intact. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a flood warning for the Scioto River at Circleville from late tonight to Thursday afternoon. At 9 a.m., the stage was 8.1 feet. Flood stage is 15 feet. Minor flooding is forecast. The river will rise above flood stage by after midnight tonight and continue to rise to near 17.1 feet by early Wednesday afternoon. The river will fall below flood stage by late Thursday morning. At stages near 17 feet, low-end flooding continues along the river, with flooding along Lynn Road worsening. Canal Road near State Route 104 also has flooding, as well as Cooks Creek Golf Course and State Route 762 in northern Pickaway County. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a flood warning for the Hocking River at Enterprise from this evening to Wednesday evening. At 12 p.m., the stage was 8.6 feet.
I thought I heard EAS, so I started running.
Minor flooding is forecast. The river will rise above flood stage by this evening and continue to rise to near 12.7 feet by Wednesday morning. The river will fall below flood stage by early Wednesday afternoon. At stages near 12.5 feet, flooding extends well into the floodplain along the river. Flood waters extend to near the skirting of a couple of homes along the river in Rockbridge and closes
I wonder.
Rowley Road and Dupa Road. Here is a special weather statement. For the following counties in Ohio: Clark, Greene, and Madison. A strong thunderstorm will affect southeastern Clark, northeastern Greene, and central Madison counties until 1 p.m. At 12:27 p.m., radar indicates a strong thunderstorm near South Charleston, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Storm hazards include penny-sized hail, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning. Locations impacted include Springfield, London, Jefferson, West Jefferson, South Charleston, Choctaw Lake, Harmony, Lisbon, Brighton, Lafayette, South Vienna, Clifton, Newport, Interstate 70 at U.S. Route 42, Springfield Municipal Airport, Lily Chapel, John Bryan State Park, Selma, Pigeon, and Interstate 70 at State Route 56. This includes Interstate 7, Ohio between mile markers 54 and 84. Do not stay in the open or seek shelter under trees when lightning threatens. Move indoors when a thunderstorm approaches. To report hazardous weather conditions, go to our website at weather.gov/ILN and submit your report via social media when you can do so safely. Here is a hazardous weather outlook for the following counties in Ohio: Champaign, Clark, Delaware, Fairfield, Franklin, Hocking, Licking, Madison, Pickaway, and Union. For today and tonight, strong winds gusting to 35 miles an hour. Runoff from heavy rainfall will cause flooding of small creeks and
Here you go.
streets and underpasses, as well as other drainage areas and low-lying spots. A flood warning means that flooding is imminent or occurring. All interested parties should take necessary precautions.
I'm gonna stop.
Immediately. Here is a statement about flooding for the following counties in Indiana, Delaware, Hamilton, Henry, Madison, and Randolph. The national
Lazy. I also was thinking about that. Could they possibly even go into the red mode about this? I know they've turned everything severe, like the Weather Center Live, the logo thing that they use for it, and the intro for the start of it. They'll change it to severe. But I don't know if this does include 75 million people. This is a life-threatening situation. But they haven't went into the severe mode yet. Double lightning.
All interested parties should take necessary precautions immediately. Here is a statement about flooding. For the following counties in Indiana, Boone, Hendricks, Montgomery, Park, and Vermilion, the National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a flood warning for northern Hendricks County, northern Park County, Boone County, southern Vermilion County, southern Montgomery County, until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Tuesday at 10:10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain which will cause flooding. 1 to 1.5 inches of rain has already fallen, with more rainfall coming through the remainder of the morning. Some locations that will experience flooding include Lebanon, Zionsville, Newport, Whitestown, Fairview Park, Montezuma, Latiga, Jamestown, New Market, Dana, Liston, Advance, Waveland, New Ross, Bloomingdale, Marshall, Ewan, Alamo, Turkey Run State Park, and Shades State Park. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Move to higher ground now. Act quickly to protect your life. A flood warning means that flooding is imminent or occurring. All interested parties should take necessary...
TOR, they don't go into red mode just for TOR. PDS, TOA, most likely.
Rest of today, rain and chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may produce heavy rainfall late in the morning. Some thunderstorms may be severe with heavy rainfall in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour with gusts to around 30 miles an hour, shifting to the southwest 15 to 20 miles.
Where's the remote?
Now in effect for parts of Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, and Oklahoma until 6 o'clock local time. We've been tracking for about an hour now a couple of thunderstorms that have developed near Killeen and heading towards the Waco area. He's had a history of producing some hail. In fact, ping pong ball size hail was reported in Burnett, Texas. So still a warning ongoing with those. And then we're also watching the threat here across the Ohio Valley. And the Storm Prediction Center now issuing a mesoscale discussion saying that there's a 95% chance that a tornado watch is going to be issued here very soon. That includes Indianapolis, that includes Cincinnati, Louisville, Evansville, Indiana as well. We were tracking a stronger storm near Terre Haute. That's just pushed off to the east now, so that one is no longer severe, producing hail or wind damage, but still some gusty winds and really heavy downpours. This area right along the I-70 corridor already so very saturated with more rain to come. Flash flooding will continue into the afternoon and evening. Let's get more on how all this comes into a play and go on over to our storm specialist, Carl Parker, doing this now.
Yeah, we've got a pretty strong front that is now coming down into the middle of the country, and out ahead of that, there's a lot of instability, moderate instability that's going to be in place through late afternoon. So taking a look at the ingredients this late afternoon, 5 o'clock Central Time, we see all this moderate instability. What do we mean by that? Well, when a cloud is developing, you've got warm and humid air that's feeding into that developing cloud, and if the atmosphere is getting colder as you go up, as long as that developing cloud is warmer than the surrounding environment, it's going to want to move up into the atmosphere where it is less dense, because the warm air is less dense than the surrounding cold air, so it wants to drive up into the atmosphere where it's also less dense. When you think about trying to take a ball and hold it under the water in the pool, a similar thing occurs. The ball wants to jump out because the water is less dense at the top of the pool. So that gets our thunderstorms going in the first place. But then we've also got very strong mid-level winds on top of that, and that gives storms more organization. With that,
We see, rather than pulse-type thunderstorms that are up and down in an hour, we see longer-lasting storms, little Boeing segments with a wind damage threat or possibly embedded supercells as well, especially on the north end of it.
Okay.
You can see where all of that is getting together, where that instability is getting together with the strong mid-level winds, and that's where the threat for severe weather is going to be greatest. Very likely there in the Ohio Valley and back down into western parts of Tennessee as well through parts of the middle Mississippi Valley. It's mostly going to be a wind threat, but there certainly could be large hail, and there could be tornadoes. What we've got today is a very strong low-level jet, which is to say winds at about a mile up in the atmosphere. They're going to be coming out of the southwest, just like this, and at the same time, you've got winds at the surface coming out of a slightly different direction, more out of the south-southwest, and that little bit of turning with the increase in speed from 0 to 5,000 feet is enough to create rotation in that storm inflow, such that as it gets up into the lowest part of the storm, that can be the beginning of the process that leads to the development of a tornado. So we do have a tornado threat today that is significant. We're talking about a 5 out of 10 on the Torcon. That is a 50% chance of a tornado there in the western end of the Ohio Valley, the middle Mississippi Valley. Also 3 out of 10 into eastern parts of Kentucky, and a 3 out of 10 in northern parts of Mississippi. And then on top of that, there's just generally a damaging wind threat. You've got the damaging wind threat in thunderstorms and then outside of thunderstorms, just because there's so much wind energy in the atmosphere in general. So a lot of different things to watch out for today, and we certainly will be doing that. Mark, over to you.
And you know, in Cleveland, that warm front's not totally through yet. The rain is knocking on the doorstep, but on the cooler side of things, this is what
South
you're dealing
Bend,
with.
rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 40.
degrees.
In Lafayette, rain and fog were reported with a temperature of 48. Just outside Indiana, at Louisville, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 76. It was cloudy with a temperature of 52 at Champaign and 65 at St. Louis. At Cincinnati, it was fair.
PDS-TOA likely in the next couple of
reported
minutes.
with a temperature of 39. At Dayton,
That's
rain and fog
the
were reported with a temperature of 54. Once again, at Indianapolis, it was 56 degrees with cloudy skies. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio KEC 74 in Indianapolis. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a flash flood warning for southern Madison County, northern Hancock County, northern Hendricks County, northern Marion County, southern Boone County, southern Hamilton County, until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. 2 to 3 inches of rain have already fallen. Flash flooding is expected to begin shortly.
Blackford, do they tone tornado watches and stuff like that? Blackford, does Indiana, or not Indiana, Indianapolis tone like watches and stuff?
Your life. A flash flood warning means that flooding is imminent or occurring. If you are in the Warren area, move to higher ground immediately.
Good.
Residents living along streams and creeks should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Boone, Hamilton, Hancock, Hendricks, Madison, and Marion. A flood warning continues for portions of the following rivers and or creeks in Indiana: Big Blue River, Big Walnut Creek, Buck Creek, Clifty Creek, Driftwood River, East Fork White River, Hill River, Flat Rock River, Hog Creek, Mill Creek, Mississinawa River, Muscatatuck River, Sugar Creek, Wabash River, Whitelet Creek, White River.
Flood warning, flood warning. First EAS.
Progress along much of central and southern Indiana in response to the rain that fell Monday night and Tuesday morning. Smaller streams and creeks will rapidly rise through the morning and afternoon hours. If you live along smaller streams and creeks, pay close attention to water levels. 1 to 2 inches of rain with locally higher amounts has already fallen across central and southern Indiana. An additional 1 to 2 inches is expected for the rest of the morning and afternoon. Inland flooding and elevated river levels will continue through much of next week in southwest Indiana and southeast Illinois. Moderate flooding is expected along the lower stretches of the White and Wabash River. Some smaller creeks and streams may see some moderate flooding as well. Flooding will affect some local and state roads, agricultural land, river parks, and river cabins. Precautionary and preparedness actions. Motorists should never drive into flood water. Turn around and go another way. Keep children away from flooded areas. Recreational and agricultural interests should remain alert to changing river conditions. For detailed flood information, go to weather.gov/IND on the web and click on Rivers and Lakes. A flood warning continues for the following rivers and streams in Indiana: Big Blue River, Big Raccoon Creek, Big Walnut Creek, Buck Creek, Clicky Creek, Driftwood River, Eagle Creek, East Frickwa River, Eel River, Fall Creek, Flat Rock River, Paw Creek, Mill Creek, Mississinawa River, Muscatatuck River, Sugar Creek, Wabash River, Whitelet Creek, White River, Wildcat Creek, Youngs Creek. Significant and near major flooding will develop quickly in central and southern Indiana from today through Friday along and south of Interstate 70. Flood crests in central and southern Indiana will be higher than those of late February and early March. Heavy rains of 2 to 3 inches with locally higher amounts have fallen in central Indiana since midnight. Additional rains of an inch or more may fall this afternoon and evening. Numerous roads in some residential areas will flood in central and southern Indiana in the next few days. Flooding will last from 2 days in central Indiana into the second half of April in southwest Indiana and southeast Illinois. Precautionary and preparedness actions. Motorists should never drive into flood water. Turn around and go another way. Keep children away from flooded areas. Recreational and agricultural interests should remain alert to changing river conditions. For detailed flood information, go to weather.gov/IND on the web and click on Rivers and Lakes. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis extended the flash flood warning for southern Shelby County, northern Decatur County, northeastern Bartholomew County until 1:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:51 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain beginning to shift north of the warned area. Flash flooding, however, continues as Doppler radar estimates 3 to 4 inches of rain having fallen over much of the warning area. Numerous roads were flooded and closed throughout the warning area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Greensburg, Adams, Edinburgh, Hope, Flat Rock, Milford, Geneva, St. Paul, Clifford, Clarksburg, Bernie, Waldron, DuPont, Marietta, Lake Santee, Sandusky, and Taylorsville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 77 and 83. Interstate 74 between mile markers 122 and 144. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly terrain, there are hundreds of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. A flash flood warning means that flooding is imminent or occurring. If you are in the warned area, move to higher ground immediately. Residents living along streams and creeks should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. Repeating, the flash flood warning has been extended until 1:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Bartholomew, Decatur, and Shelby. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for central Indiana. For today and tonight, thunderstorms are possible at times into the evening. Severe storms are possible this afternoon and early evening. Flooding will continue across some areas through the day. Expected hazards include heavy rain and flooding, damaging winds, hail, isolated tornadoes, cloud-to-ground lightning. Timing: thunderstorms with heavy rain and flooding anytime before 10 p.m. Highest chances for severe storms will be between 1 p.m. and 8 p.m. Here is the hazardous weather discussion. A low-pressure system will bring rain and thunderstorms to the area today and this evening. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Here is the hazardous weather discussion. 2 separate low-pressure systems will affect the area between Thursday and Monday. There is a chance for precipitation with the system on Sunday. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and early tonight. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has extended the flash flood warning for Shelby County, Southern Hancock County, Rush County, Northern Morgan County, Northern Johnson County, Hendricks County, Marion County, until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:39 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms redeveloping and producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring and will continue. 3 to 4 inches of rain has fallen across much of the warned area, with more rainfall to come this afternoon. Some locations that will experience flooding include Indianapolis, Shelbyville, Greenwood, Lawrence, Plainfield, Franklin, Brownsburg, Greenfield, Beech Grove, Speedway, Mooresville, Danville, Rushville, Southport, Glenwood, Avon, New Whiteland, Cumberland, Whiteland, and Bargersville. This includes the following highways: Interstate 65 between mile markers 89 and 120. Interstate 70 between mile markers 49 and 112. Interstate 74 between mile markers 69 and 122. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. Excessive runoff from heavy rainfall will cause flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other drainage areas and low-lying spots. A flash flood warning means that flooding is imminent or occurring.
Okay.
If you are in the warned area, move to higher ground immediately. Residents living along streams and creeks should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been extended until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Hancock, Hendricks, Johnson, Marion, Morgan, Rush, and Shelby. Here is a statement about flooding. For the following counties in Indiana: Hancock, Hendricks, Marion, Park, and Putnam. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a flood warning for Hancock County, Hendricks County, Central Park County, Marion County, Northern Putnam County, until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Tuesday at 7:59 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain which will cause flooding. 2 to 2.5 inches of rain have already fallen, especially from Marion County and the Indianapolis Metro West. Some locations that will experience flooding include Indianapolis, Fishers, Lawrence, Plainfield.
Here you go, Tom.
Maximum volume.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 26, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Indiana: Boone, Decatur, Delaware, Hamilton, Hancock, Hendricks, Henry, Johnson, Madison, Marion, Morgan, Rush, Shelby, and Tipton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here is a statement about flooding. For the following counties in Indiana: Hancock, Hendricks.
Alright guys, there we go. That was the Tornado Watch that has just been issued by the National Weather Service out of that was issued from the Storms Prediction Center out of Norman, Oklahoma. They just issued Tornado Watch number 26. I'm actually getting a lot of alerts this year. I'm trying to at least get, and I'm gonna have to rename this before I end this, saying the severe weather coverage with live stream alerts. But we do have this moderate risk. We do now have this tornado watch. National Weather Service out in Indianapolis, they have issued this watch. And so yeah, so I'm seeing these thunderstorms rapidly intensifying. Look on the 8th. Dang it. It's not near. New SVR.
Delaware County, Henry County, Hamilton County, until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Tuesday at 9:41 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Oh, that's by Fort Worth. And we continue seeing these cells. The watch is not PDS. The only reason why I think it's not PDS is because they're going to make a change to it that makes it PDS. I think they have to issue as a regular watch to make it PDS. So yeah, but Doppler radar continues to indicate breaking now.
Been issued for parts of Indiana, Ohio, and Kentucky. This includes Indianapolis down towards Evansville, Owensboro, Louisville, Cincinnati, as well as Columbus, Ohio, and that's in effect until 8 o'clock tonight. So we did tell you we thought conditions were increasing here with a greater risk for that tornado threat as the warm front begins to push on through that area. We've been dealing with ongoing storms and flash flooding, particularly in central parts of Indiana, including the city of Indianapolis, where a flash flood warning remains in effect for Johnson, Marion, and Shelby counties. This is until 4:30, and you can see that another round of thunderstorms pulling out of the Terre Haute region, heading eastward, is going to be moving through. So, Indy, you've got a little break in the action of the rain right now, but be prepared. Within about 30 minutes, we get more heavy rain and a lot of lightning with these thunderstorms will be moving through. Here's a look farther south on the tail end of this system. This is more of a hail threat and damaging winds where we have a severe thunderstorm watch kind of sandwiched between Austin and Dallas and then heading towards the Shreveport area. This is until 6 o'clock Central Time for tonight. And we've been tracking this little cluster, this little area of a couple of thunderstorms that have developed, and they have a history of producing hail. In fact, in Burnett County, they reported ping pong ball size hail. So Val Corio, all under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. These storms are moving pretty quickly too, by the way, around anywhere between about 40 and 60 miles per hour. So you can't really outdrive these kind of storms. You need to stay in your safe place until they've passed. So here's a look at some of the hail reports. Lots of penny-sized hail reports across the region. But again, as I mentioned, that one ping pong ball size report in Burnett County. So we'll continue to watch this cluster of thunderstorms. We think it will continue to track off towards the east and then become more widespread as we head through the afternoon hours, with things also really beginning to fire up across parts of the Ohio River Valley. We also have a winter aspect to this storm system, Wilbur, and Mark's got more on that.
Just about everyone from the plains eastbound will have some sort of impact here. If you're far enough north, that impact is in the form of winter weather. Winter Storm Wilbur continues to move through, and we've got some pretty good snow still to come. Again, these are readings that will add to snow that has already fallen. For many of you, snow has been there through the day already. And so an additional, say, 1 to 3 in Minneapolis, an additional 3 to 5 in central Wisconsin, additional 5 to 8 in northern Michigan, across northern portions of the Mitten. Lots of storm reports coming in. All these circles with the snowflake are areas that are getting reports into us. Just outside Minneapolis in Eden Prairie, roughly 3 inches of snow. You look towards the Abrams area outside Green Bay, 4 inches of snow and still snowing there. You've got a long way to go, actually, around the Green Bay area. Now, check this out. You're looking at Green Bay. You're right on the eastern edge of some of this snow, but notice some of these banding features that are setting up within the storm. These are going to rotate their way right on into Green Bay. Also of note is that the moisture's increasing, right? We've got our warm front down to the south, but moisture's overrunning that and it's really filling in the gap. So where we've had a nice little break in here, we will no longer have just cloudy skies. That'll turn into snow as well. You put all this together, and you've got hours of snow yet to go in places like Minneapolis and places like Green Bay. Snowing through the heart of the afternoon into that commute time. If you're still commuting this week, you will certainly still have some snow to deal with on that drive home. Continues this evening, and you could argue picking up in intensity a bit. Green Bay into northern portions of Michigan right through midnight, 1 a.m., and then eventually eases up for that morning commute time for places like Green Bay. But the damage could already be done there, right? As you basically have to shovel yourself out. 5 to 6 inches of snow and much colder air on the way behind the storm system. So, Jackie, this is a significant late season, kind of early spring storm across the Great Lakes.
Almost feels like an April Fool's joke.
It does.
That doesn't want to go away, right? Well, with the snow, we'll be falling fast and furious across parts of the upper Great Lakes today, and that's going to create kind of a perfect recipe for spin-outs and rollovers. You can lose control of your car in just a split second. Meteorologist Stephanie Abrams shows us.
Do you dread driving in the winter? If you do, you are not alone. Icy roads, heavy snow, and poor visibility can make for a...
Blackford, I don't control Mother Nature. Alright, so I finally got a lightning place file. I'm being able to see the lightning strikes. Oh. Where's the flash drive? Oh, it's up there. Okay. I got a lightning place file. I am monitoring this situation very closely. All these have lightning within them, so probably not going to be able to see any of this rain stuff. But at least I can and we've got a bunch of storms. Firing up. And let me put the lightning place file in my GR 3s. That's going to be for that one. And for the Shreveport one. Paste that in. Next that. All these cells have extreme lightning. Nothing too big at the moment. Blackford, I got a question for you. What is your plan for if you are near or in the in a tornado warning? Where would you go and what would you take with you? A new TOA?
Thunder was reported with a temperature of 53. It was 55 in Anderson.
Is there a new TOA? Oh, Nashville isn't put in the... Blackford said he would take his HH-54 to the only family member of mine who has a basement house. Severe thunderstorm watch expansion. They expand the areas to include Cullen, Dallas, Denton, Fannin, Grayson, Rockwell, and Tarrant, Texas. And they get to all the other counties. So, I wonder if they're going to have a whole line of watches saying that there's going to become a squall line. And most likely it be severe. So now, I think Dallas and Fort Worth, you're now, I think, included in this tornado watch. Not tornado watch, severe thunderstorm watch. Meaning conditions are now favorable for your area for severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. I'm trying to untangle my headphones right quickly, where I can put a rubber band on them where they don't get tangled again, and then put them up because I need to clean up over here. But we've got a bunch of lightning in all these storms. Over 5,000 lightning strikes in less than 1 hour. And again, this is only a trial place file. So, I'll have to keep requesting trials. But I'll request trials every time there's severe weather. What type is on here? That's the big one. Like that. Maybe. Alright, I'm just gonna put 2 big ones on there. Nashville is not included in the tornado watch, which is surprising. Even though that they're in the moderate risk. Alright, there you go. Bunch of lightning with all these storms. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get any sleep tonight. Hopefully I will, but if I don't, it should be alright. I have spring break, and I'll just sleep all tomorrow. Unless there's severe weather tomorrow, which I hear that there is a slight risk for tomorrow, so looks like I won't. If so, I may not be able to get any sleep for 2 days. Tornado watch until 8 Eastern, 7 Central. So I'll be able to stay until all these watches expire. But let me fix the camera. But yeah, so. And guess what? Guess what movie I got for my birthday? Smokey and the Bandit. Oh, good timing. Probably good timing, maybe. Alright, guys. So, I'll be right back. Let me turn on No Weather Radio.
And for detailed flood information, go to weather.gov/IND on the web and click on rivers and lakes. Now here is this weather outlook for central Indiana for today and tonight. Thunderstorms are possible at times into the evening. Severe storms are possible this afternoon and early evening. Flooding will continue across some areas through the day. Expected hazards include heavy rain and flooding, damaging winds, hail, isolated tornadoes, cloud-to-ground lightning. Timing: thunderstorms with heavy rain and flooding anytime before 10 p.m. Highest chances for severe storms
Severe
will be
thunderstorm
between 1
warning.
p.m. and 8 p.m. Here is the hazardous weather discussion. A low-pressure system will bring rain and thunderstorms to the area today and this evening. And now the extended outlook for the period Wednesday through Monday. No hazardous weather is expected at this time. Here is the hazardous weather discussion. 2 separate low-pressure systems will affect the area between Thursday and Monday. There is a chance for mixed precipitation with the system on Sunday. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is likely this afternoon and early tonight. A flood warning continues for the following rivers and streams in Indiana: Big Blue River, Big Raccoon Creek, Big Walnut Creek, Buck Creek, Clifty Creek, Driftwood River, Eagle Creek, East Fork White River, Hill River, Fall Creek, Flat Rock River, Hog Creek, Mill Creek, Mississinawa River, Muscatatuck River, Sugar Creek, Wabash River, Whitelet Creek, White River, Wildcat Creek, Youngs Creek. Significant and near major flooding will develop quickly in central and southern Indiana from today through Friday along and south of Interstate 70. Flood crests in central and southern Indiana will be higher than those of late February and early March. Heavy rains of 2 to 3 inches with locally higher amounts have fallen in central Indiana since midnight. Additional rains of an inch or more may fall this afternoon and evening. Numerous roads and some residential areas will flood in central and southern Indiana in the next few days. Flooding will last from 2 days in central Indiana into the second half of April in southwest Indiana and southeast Illinois. Precautionary and preparedness actions. Motorists should never drive into flood water. Turn around and go another way. Keep children away from flooded areas. Recreational and agricultural interests should remain alert to changing river conditions. For detailed flood information, go to weather.gov/IND on the web and click on rivers and lakes. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has extended the flash flood warning for Shelby County, Southern Hancock County, Rush County, Northern Morgan County, Northern Johnson County, Hendricks.
I think it would already came in by now. But we've got storms that are firing up already. The tree pollen count today is very high. That's why I'm not going outside today. What in the world? For some reason, it looked like the tree in my yard was just gone. So, yeah. Ouch. That hurt. Amateur radio reports hail size of 0.75. Put that down over there. So let's see here. There was counties that they added to the watch. Dallas, Tarrant. Yeah, they're in it. Dallas and Fort Worth, you're still in a severe thunderstorm watch. Tyler, Texas, you're in it. I would have tuned to y'all's, but y'all are in a severe thunderstorm watch. I can get tornado warnings and tornado watches over there as well, but the more volatile place where rotation could be is up here near Indianapolis and stuff like that. So I decided to go over here. Blackford, be alert for rapidly changing weather conditions. That's all I can tell you right now.
Greenfield, Brownsburg, Greenfield.
Because if you're not and you get caught off guard, it could be too late and you could die. So, okay. I need to charge my Fitbit. Alright, so let me get the charger for that. Where is it actually? You know what? Put those in there. Where's my Fitbit charger? Oh, there it is. Haven't been wearing my Fitbit for a while. I need to start wearing it. Well, on days like this, you can charge stuff that you normally, or you can do some stuff that you normally don't do. So, I'm charging it. 10 flash flood warnings. But we do have severe thunderstorm warnings.
Fire at 2:15, so Vincennes, you need to stay in your safe place, wait until these storms pass. They're also producing some pretty heavy rain at this time, so that's something to keep in mind as well. Farther south, we've been watching some large hail makers that have been developing, and a severe thunderstorm watch that was in effect kind of sandwiched between Austin and Dallas has now been expected northward. So the entire DFW complex area is now under that watch, as well as Shreveport until 6 o'clock local time. So a small area of thunderstorms that have been producing these hail makers are going to continue to push off towards the east. So this is right along the I-35 corridor here now between Killeen and Waco. So Falls and McLennan counties under a severe thunderstorm warning until 1 o'clock. These storms have been producing hail anywhere from the size of pennies to as much as ping pong size hail. So here's a look at a couple of the reports in Rysel hail about 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Let's talk about the winter aspect of weather now, Mark.
Yeah, further north.
I don't really want to listen to about the winter side. Oh. FDW, Freestone, Limestone, Central Falls County, you're in a special weather statement. So yeah, be on alert for rapidly changing weather conditions. Ouch, that hurt. I just popped the muscle right up here. That hurt. That really did hurt. But I see a bunch of lightning in all these storms. Moderate risk, marginal, enhanced, moderate. They just updated the risk. Going to open that in a new thing. This is as 622 or as 1622Z. Moderate risk goes down to parts of. They keep pushing that marginal closer and closer to my area, guys. So guess what? Maybe I'll get a watch again like I did last time. So your area, Leicester, Michigan, I would say southeastern part is where we are getting, or where the marginal risk is. No slight for you or enhanced or moderate, none of that. It's just the marginal risk. You still can't rule out a isolated severe thunderstorm, but you probably wouldn't get a watch. But, they contain a severe thunderstorm warning. Guys, what I'm doing right now, I don't know if this could head towards my area, or if it may come towards my area. I think I'm getting a Radio Shack 12262. I'm not certain though. But I'm gonna put some stuff on my Twitter and my Facebook, so I can relay some stuff over to my viewers. So let me sign in right quickly. Mothball. Is that it? Yes, it is. Yes, I want to store my password. Why wouldn't I? Really? What in the heck? Oh, Twitter stopped responding to it. Oh. Now, is it going to respond now? Please don't respond and let me do something. No, stop responding to a long running script. Yes, man. Oh, no. Add photos or videos. I'm going to add all those in there. And I want to say severe weather risk on today. severe weather. They continue severe thunderstorm warning. It's 71 degrees right now outside my door. Or that's what local on the 8 say. Now time to go to Facebook.com. Tomorrow 67. Wait, what? They said it was supposed to be thunderstorms on Wednesday yesterday. How could they dump me like... They freaking dumped us. Blackford. Myers says that there's a tornado warning in Kentucky. I cannot verify that as nothing is showing up to our. Blackford said that he just lost power for 3 seconds. Let's see here. Is he in this SBR? That's right here. Are you in let's see here. You are not in it. So guys, right now there's a high wind threat. I don't know, is this in, I believe this marginal risk is for high winds, or big damaging winds. Okay, Lester, we'll just have to see if we get SBR. Blackford, do you think that we could get a high risk today? Ooh, Blackford says yes. Probably by the 20Z or 21Z update. When do you think that the next, that it could come out, Blackford, when do you think that the next update would come out for the high risk, if there was going to be one? Or 2000Z? So, could you give me exactly what time Eastern that would be, please? 5 p.m. Eastern. Okay, okay. Alright, so we see a high risk. This will be the first day. And a tornado emergency! Yay! Hyper duper rare upgrade to a high risk. What do you mean a hyper duper rare upgrade? And then we're in a row. Oh, so like 2 days, or a back-to-back day. If I worked at the Storms Prediction Center, every day would be a high risk for severe weather and a 1 million X header of tornado watches all across the U.S. Emergency alert system. All day headers, yay! Until the world dissolves, header. No sleep! Yay! And no school because oh, there's a high risk for severe weather. They can't send us to school. It'd be too dangerous. This YouTube thing is for weather, not for jokes about anything else. TWC Coach still brings you live coverage of severe weather across the U.S. as tornado watches and severe thunderstorm watches have been issued. Another mesoscale discussion has just been issued. It's by Shreveport. Yeah. Tornado watch. Severe thunderstorm warning continues. Severe thunderstorm warning. Dang it, I'm... Dallas, Fort Worth, update severe. I'm trying to find the storm alert thing. I'm gonna take a break to eat this, so I'm gonna let y'all listen to a theme. Alright guys, I just wanted to take a short break from there. So every time I play that, that means I'm doing something else or something like that I gotta leave for a second, so whenever y'all hear that. But nothing's developing back behind this line that's developing. So, if you look at radar KIND, you see this line of storms, and it's moving west to east. But I don't know if what the tornado watch is for is cells back behind it popping up. If that's the case, but I just don't know what they're trying to warn for tornadic. If it's that line that's moving west to east, or it's going to be individual supercells. And it looks like on the high-res future radar that TLEC was just showing that they're trying to warn for.
At Marshalltown, it was cloudy. At Ames, snow and fog were reported. Here are some conditions elsewhere in Iowa.
Just in time.
The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock County until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Lawrence, or 11 miles east of Indianapolis, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greenfield, Cumberland, New Palestine, Chile, Wilkinson, and Spring Lake. This includes Interstate 70 between mile markers 94 and 110. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Hancock, Indiana. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio Keys.
At the end of for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. I thought it was supposed to say a tornado watch remains in effect until It's been canceled. It was just canceled. Wow. It's just... What the hell? It was just canceled. Reissue, I guess?
Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. The severe thunderstorm warning for Hancock County is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for central and east central Indiana. A flood warning continues for the following rivers and streams in Indiana: Big Blue River, Big Raccoon Creek, Big Walnut Creek, Buck Creek, Clifty Creek, Wood River, Eagle Creek, East Fork White River, Eel River, Fall Creek, Flat Rock River.
They just canceled it. That makes no sense. Why issue it if they're going to cancel it? Myers, you better stop going on alternate. Wait. Myers. We're getting very close. Here you go. They reissued it.
From Indiana into the second half of April and
Reissue. Reissue.
Precautions.
They didn't make it big enough.
Motorists should never drive into flood water. Turn around and go another way. Keep children away from flood areas. Recreational and agricultural interests should remain alert to changing.
I guess wrong counties.
For detailed flood information, go to weather.gov/. The National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe County, southeastern Morgan County, northern Brown County, southeastern Owen County, eastern Greene County, and southwestern Indiana until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:09 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Bloomfield, or 21 miles southwest of Bloomington, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bloomington, Martinsville, Bloomfield, Nashville, Hilletsville, Morgantown, Switch City, Steinsville, Mahalaisville, Indiana University, Smithville, Helmsburg, Lake Lemon, Bean Blossom, Yellow.
Doubleheader, doubleheader, doubleheader.
Woodville Hills, Owensburg, and Unionville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Brown, Greene, Monroe, Morgan, and Owen. National Weather Service in Indianapolis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Madison County, northwestern Hancock County, southwestern Delaware County, northwestern Henry County until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Greenfield, or 17 miles south of Anderson, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greenfield, Daleville, Shirley, Marshallville, Kennard, Wilkinson, Sulphur Springs, Mount Summit, Cadiz, and Springport. This includes the following highways: Interstate 69 between mile markers 228 and 232. Interstate 70 between mile markers 99 and 110. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Delaware, Hancock, Henry, and Madison. A flood warning continues.
I got a double header Blackford. That one that they issued and then immediately canceled, I guess they didn't make the box big enough because they reissued it and they made the box bigger.
Indiana from today through Friday along and south of Interstate 70. Flood crests in central and southern Indiana will be
continuous tornado watch.
in early March. Heavy rains of 2 to 3 inches with locally higher amounts have fallen in central Indiana since midnight. Additional rains of an inch or more may fall this afternoon and evening. Numerous roads in some residential areas will flood. Tornado watch number 26 remains in effect until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Boone, Decatur, Delaware, Hamilton, Hancock, Hendricks, Henry, Johnson, Madison, Marion, Morgan, Rush, Shelby, and Tiverton. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A flood warning continues for the following rivers and streams in Indiana: Big Blue River, Big Raccoon Creek, Big Walnut Creek, Buck Creek, Clifkey Creek, Driftwood River, Eagle Creek, East Fork White River, Eel River, Fall Creek, Flat Rock River, Hog Creek, Mill Creek, Mississinawa River, Muscatatuck River, Sugar Creek, Wabash River, White Lake Creek, White River, Wildcat Creek, Hill Creek. Significant near major flooding will develop quickly in central and southern Indiana from today through Friday along and south of Interstate 70. Flood crests in central and southern Indiana will be higher than those of late February and early March. Heavy rains of 2 to 3 inches with locally higher amounts have fallen in central Indiana since midnight. Additional rains of an inch or more may fall this afternoon and evening. Numerous roads in some residential areas will flood in central and southern Indiana in the next few days. Flooding will last from 2 days in central Indiana into the second half of April in southwest Indiana and southeast Illinois. Precautionary and prepare.
Alright guys, so a new TOR soon, or not TOR, TOA, National Weather Service, says, I'm just moving my camera, guys, to right here, so I can just push that cord back there, where that's not getting on my nerves. But, threats. I'm gonna have to mute myself, guys, because my mom wants me to do something. Okay, guys. I'm not gonna be able to get any EAS alerts because my mom doesn't like the and all that junk. But let's see here. Current watches. The tornado watch. So we're gonna have, it looks like a whole solid line. You're not funny. I'm putting you in timeout. Ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Alright guys, I need a vacuum, so I'm gonna mute myself, and so yeah.
through the rest of the day. And that means we're going to see that chance for snow to continue.
Alright guys, I can see brand new tornado watch.
Right now and where it's going to go. And honestly, if it's snowing where you are, be prepared for snow to
It
last
extends
through
all the way down
rest
where
of
the
the
severe
day,
thunderstorm watch is.
potentially through the evening hours.
Okay.
And if you're far enough east, say Green Bay and points east, much of the night as well. So then we lose that high sun angle. Snow will have a much easier time piling
You can
up.
see all these
Very
storms
gusty
that have,
northwest flow will kick in behind the storm, drag
and there
down
you
the
go.
colder air, and with a fresh coat of snow on the ground, it is going
Yeah,
to be
this is bad.
noticeably chilly on Wednesday.
Really bad.
Forward to the snow that's still to come through tonight in
So,
Minneapolis, maybe an additional
Shreveport
2 to 3
area,
inches of snow
severe
on top of the,
thunderstorm
4,
watch.
5, 6 inches that
There's some
you've
of their
already seen
places
recorded across
under
the
a
area.
tornado
And
watch.
Minneapolis,
So,
not only is it going to be snowing through about midnight or so, but look at these winds gusting 25 to 30 miles per hour right on through the rest of the storm.
but we still have flash flood warnings, but they continue to go down, so, which is good news, I would think. But, tornado watch.
Just north of there will easily get into the single digits. Chicago, you're on the rainy side
Tornado
for
watch,
now,
or
but
Spirit
cold
Thunder
bringing
watch
back
number
mid to upper
25,
30s.
Tornado watch
Each
number
weekend,
26,
some
and
light
Tornado
snow
watch
as we
number
go into tonight. Shouldn't
27.
amount to all that much, but it's
Tornadoes
so I'm gonna
high.
tell you that there will be a kind of a
Tornadoes
wind-driven
high.
snow event happening this evening into early
70%.
tonight, and you will be below freezing
EF2 plus,
tomorrow, which is so
50%.
different from where we were a couple of days ago, Jackie. Big switcheroo with this transition season continuing.
Absolutely. Well, one of the big
Severe
threats
wind
to
is
severe
high.
weather is the damaging winds. So what's your best course of action if this happens to you? Coming up on Weather Center Live, we're going to have some safety tips that you need to know. So don't go away. Stay with us.
Allergies with sinus congestion and pressure? You won't find relief here. Go to the pharmacy counter for powerful Claritin D, plus leading allergy spray with 6 of those. Claritin D relieves 8, including sinus congestion and pressure. Claritin D relieves more.
Wouldn't you like to be out on the road with only the sky?
Hey, Grandpa. Hey, Peter. Probably good to see you, too. You tell Grandpa you were going fishing again? Maybe. The best things in life keep going. That's why I got a Subaru, too. Love is out there. Find it in Subaru Hospital. Reproducing all these beef and
Dang it.
Okay.
I messed it up.
I'm going to stay with you until help arrives.
Thank you. Dear, it just came out of nowhere.
At Safe Flight Auto Glass? With Spectrum, you have everything you need for wherever you are. Like, say you're a bachelor, you're a live sports with Spectrum TV kind of guy. But your girlfriend, she's a multitasker. So you need to watch, surf, and game from all your devices. Add Spectrum Internet for $29.99 a month. Call 844-416-1999. Now, let's say you get married. You'll need a house. No, a bigger house. Because you got a kid.
All right, folks. Here is a surprise.
You need to
trying to get a storm alert theme.
Fastest starting speeds for the price. 100 megabits for $29.99 a month with a free modem. Plus, call your jet-setting brother in Puerto Rico or Canada. With Spectrum Voice, you can call more countries worldwide with unlimited calling for $19.99 a month. Call 844-416-1999. Spectrum gives you everything you need. Always no passwords. Get Spectrum Limit, $29.99. Call 844-416-1999.
Currently in our area, 97 degrees under sunny skies.
Dang, I thought that song was playing on the actual Local on the 8th.
Welcome back. High winds expected across a good portion of the country today. But what actually causes the winds?
Meteorologist Kelly Cass explains.
Alright, guys. TWC Coats are back.
It's Weather 101 time. Today's topic is what causes wind?
So we have expires. No new warnings. Only one severe thunderstorm warning. All these have a bunch of lightning. To be exact, 5,453 strikes in 60 minutes. So, and 5 flash flood warnings. 5 flash flood warnings down from, I think about, from about 13 or 14. A couple hours ago. Oh, showers developing now. A line. We got a squall line developing. It's about to go probably straight through downtown Dallas. And I think it's what that was worth. Is they were trying to see who was doing that. So Denton County. Denton County, Sherman, or the city, the county that has Denton. Here we go, yeah. Lazy Space Gaming says, here we go with the tornado warnings. Alright, guys. So, if we do get any tornado warnings, I'll relay it to you. But I can't believe how Dr. Greg Forbes isn't on TWC right now. But if I go out of there, because we're not going to be getting any alerts today, or any more alerts, because my mom just doesn't like hearing the tones. If we can see here right quickly. Most likely. So I'll be on tomorrow as well. You should record it, Lazy. There goes my phone. Oh snap, my monitor is like, it's not blazing hot, but it's a bit hot. But speaking of which, let me just close that out. And let me bring out WX warning. Wait, what? Local scan WX emulator? What the heck? Alright guys, I'm trying to open a program that I like called WX Warning program. All that I want to do is use it, and my computer refuses because it's trying to add this thing called WeatherScan Local XL emulator. I don't get why it's Okay, good. Cancel. Okay. Well, I guess that program we won't use. But, I've almost been on for 4 hours, guys. When the watches, I think it was a couple minutes before the watches started coming out. So, it's apparent. Oh, we're about to start getting severe thunderstorm warnings on this line, guys. Dallas. Those cells continue to get stronger. Let me go to base velocity here. Nothing on there. We've got something on cells near Oakwood and stuff, but I think that's too broad of a rotation. But I can see but yeah, so let's see. And Mesoscale discussion just came out for Dallas, Fort Worth, and all that. National report. So I guess it's probably still going to say severe threat for severe thunderstorm watch number 25. Yeah. Concerning severe thunderstorm watch 25, the severe weather threat for severe thunderstorm watch number 25 continues. Yeah, lazy. I think we're starting to see supercells. Potential for isolated large hail and damaging winds. Oh no, it says farther north cells are organizing along the cold front. So cells are starting to develop along that line. Lazy, are you ready for the tornado warnings? Where in the heck is this SBR? got an SBR somewhere. But I don't know where it is. But, ouch, that hurt. But yeah, Lester says where the TOR is going to be. The TORs are going to be along, probably with the cold front, and up near the tornado watches, where there is that cape. It's convective something. Possible energy. It's gonna be where these rotations are. And they're gonna probably be isolated. And if we see high risk, we could start to see these tornado watches be upgraded to PDS tornado watches.
Storm threats times 2. Welcome to Weather Center Live. I'm meteorologist Chris Bruin.
And I'm meteorologist Leona Brackett. 75 million people at risk from severe storms to the south. Well, to the north, winter storm Wilbur, hurling snow. Here are the weather stories we're following right now.
The severe storms with a 50% chance for tornadoes. In less than a minute, Carl Parker writes down the worst of that severe weather threat.
And 20 minutes from now, I'll show you where record rain has brought unprecedented flooding.
We'll also show you where winter storm Wilbur is hurling snow right now.
And 50 minutes from now, Carl Parker shows you why winter will not be over once winter storm Wilbur fades away. We already have significant advisories in place for these storms. Tornado watches are in place for Indiana and parts of 9 other states until 8 Eastern tonight.
And that's on top of a severe thunderstorm watch further south. It includes parts of 4 states, Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, and Oklahoma.
And 2 cities we're keeping very close eyes on right now include Dallas and Shreveport, Louisiana. We're going to take a live view, but we're still looking at these watches. Severe thunderstorm watch until Tuesday, 6 p.m. Central Time for much of parts of Texas, Dallas over towards Shreveport, including Waco, and I-45, including I-20, all included in that yellow spot as well.
And again, that new tornado watch now out for portions of Arkansas as well as southern Missouri and the portions of southern Illinois and western Tennessee. Those are something we'll have to continue to watch. That will go through late tonight as we head into the next several hours. But severe thunderstorms, a big concern along with the possibility of even tornadoes. Severe thunderstorm warning started before the new hour today. They started west of Waco and east of Austin. They've been pushing to the northeast. You're looking live at Dallas, Texas. Not too bad out there right now, Leona, but then again, this is a spot we're going to have to continue to watch closely, especially even after the sun goes down.
Yeah, and I know someone who's keeping a close eye on it. Storm specialist Carl Parker is closely following these storms.
And what are your biggest concerns right now, Paul?
Well, certainly there's a lot of worry for strong tornadoes into the Ohio Valley, parts of the middle Mississippi Valley. We're now beginning to see storms get going. A thin line of storms now in parts of Missouri coming into Arkansas. A lot of warm and humid air ahead of these storms. Temperatures climbing well into the 70s. And we do have a warning to tell you about in the northwest part of Arkansas. Severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind and quarter-size hail in Madison County. That is going until 2:15. Let's take a look at where that storm is going to be headed in the next few minutes here as it moves very rapidly to the east. That's going to be one of the hallmarks of the
Dallas,
because the winds are strong.
1 inch hail.
Very fast storm motions. And there you go, storm coming into Boston, Murray, Wayton, and Red Rock with possible damaging wind and also large hail. Well off the northeast, we've been watching some clusters of storms in southern parts of Indiana. A lot of lightning here, no severe warnings at this time. There are some flash flood warnings, though. And then down into Texas, another big cluster of storms making its way from the 45 and 35 corridors and towards the Piney Woods. And so looking at later today, we see a lot of instability. This is directly related to how tall the clouds can get. And generally, when they get taller, they can be more severe. So you see moderate instability here ahead of our front, up and down, anywhere from the Ohio Valley on southward. But notice also where the strongest mid-level wind is That's important too. That deep layer shear gives storms more organization, helps them to last longer, and right where all of that is getting together is where we see the greatest threat for severe weather, and it's going to be primarily a damaging weak threat, but there certainly could be very large hail, and there could be tornadoes, and maybe some strong tornadoes, especially at the beginning of the event over the next few hours here, as there could be some discrete supercells, and eventually that's going to turn into more of a line of storms. Now, this is another part of that tornado threat. Notice the directions of the winds here in the lowest levels of the atmosphere, coming out of the south-southwest at the surface and coming out of the southwest at about 5,000 feet up. And that turning of the winds in the lowest levels of the atmosphere creates vorticity or spin, which can then be tilted up and into the inflow into the storm. And that's the beginning of the process that can lead to the development of a tornado. So that's what we've got in the Ohio Valley today and into the middle Mississippi Valley. That's why there is this concern about tornadoes. We've got a 5 out of 10 on the Torcon, southern parts of Illinois, southern Indiana, western Kentucky, western Tennessee. That means a 50% chance of a tornado within a 50-mile radius. And we're going to watch those storms that are now getting going in Missouri and moving eastward. Those are the ones that can really start to grow upscale and turn into very strong storms over the next few hours here. Also, a 3 out of 10 the eastern end of the Ohio Valley and a 3 out of 10 parts of Mississippi and Louisiana. Christian,
If y'all don't calm down, both of y'all are getting timed out.
Second punch of severe weather will be a squall line moving through ahead of a strong cold front this evening into tonight.
Joining us live from the National Weather Service office in Louisville is Joe Sullivan. Thanks so much for joining us, Joe. Now, how concerned are you about today's storm threat?
Well, especially concerning the date. Anytime April 3rd comes around, it always is a focus for meteorologists because obviously the super outbreak back in 1974 makes it a significant day. But to have a setup similar in construction to the big super outbreak in the same area makes it all that much more concerning.
And Joe, you've already seen flooding in recent months. How big of a concern is that today?
Well, especially north of the Ohio River, it's going to be a bigger concern because they did get a lot of rain last night and yesterday. So we've had so much rain over the last couple of months that there is just so much.
Lester, or not Lester, Myers, you cannot call me.
Really strong to take down trees today. In fact, we've already had winds exceeding 40 miles an hour across parts of the area today. And with the winds that we're expecting over 60 miles an hour, we're expecting power outages, quite frankly, in parts of the area this evening and overnight.
So you have a lot going on with the winds, the flooding, and also the severe weather threat. What's the message you want to get out?
Well, the main thing is that after the severe thunderstorms that have gone through this afternoon, and we're talking about discrete cells, those are the supercellular ones that have the potential of having big tornadoes. But that isn't the only threat, because we have a big squall line that's expected to come through later on. And unfortunately, that would be after dark, and that's always much more dangerous because people can't see it coming toward them. And with these squall lines, we have the risk and the threat of what we call squall line tornadoes. Smaller, weaker tornadoes than the big ones, but they can still reach up to EF2 levels of 120, 125 miles an hour. And when that happens at night with little advance warning, then people really can have a greater risk of being injured.
And Joe, you had snow at the end of last month, and now severe to start April. How do residents handle that weather whiplash?
Well, I know a lot of people are getting tired of winter. I've got relatives up in Minnesota. They were bemoaning 12-degree temperatures on Easter Day, but we're actually looking at the possibilities of snow in the Ohio Valley later this week, so it's not over yet.
All right, thanks so much, Joe Sullivan from the NWS of Louisville. We appreciate your time and hope nothing but safety as we go forward. And again, Leon, the storms for the rest of the day, not only producing severe thunderstorms, but also the possibility for tornadoes.
Yeah, and I'm going to show you those Torcons right now. Of course, across much of the country, the center part of the country, we're looking at Torcon of 5 for Memphis and Evansville. That's highlighted in that purple area. That's pretty high. I mean, we're looking at a 50% chance of seeing a tornado within a 50-mile radius. So it's very remarkable to see something this high. Of course, this is the time of the year to see something like that. As we continue to check it out, we're looking at torquons of 4 for several other spots. Indianapolis and Columbus included in that. And again, a 40% chance of seeing a tornado within 50 miles. So if you're standing in your neighborhood, 50 miles out radius-wise, you have a 40% shot of seeing a tornado reach your neighborhood. So dangerous situation. This is the time to definitely reach out to neighbors, make sure they have a safe plan in place. And just in case severe weather heads your way. So this is the time to also keep your phone charged. That's another good thing, especially since a lot of these could be happening in late evening hours or overnight, especially for parts of the southeast where we could potentially see some of that severe weather popping up. But we're going to go ahead and take a live look at Houston right now. And we're looking at these stormy skies. It looks very stormy out there. And things, unfortunately, will start beginning to rumble as more thunderstorms head in their way and in their path. So let's go ahead and get a closer look at that with Carl Parker.
Yeah, and so, we'll look at the model forecast for tonight, Liana, and, the model can tell us a lot. The model factors in all these things that we've been talking about. And what we typically see when we have a severe weather outbreak is at the beginning of the event. So right in there, that's when cells are more likely to be discrete. And you can see how you've got these individual cells right there, and right there, and right there, and right there, and right there. So that's the model telling us, yeah, we could be looking at some discrete cells.
2 severe thunderstorm warnings.
Tornadoes and possibly very large hail and damage winds. So this is going to be a critical period. This is 5 o'clock Central Time, western end of the Ohio Valley into the middle Mississippi Valley, southern Illinois, southeastern Missouri, also into Arkansas. We know that line is going right now, so we've already got the storms. They're going to be in this environment where there's a lot of wind shear, and so that is really going to be the critical time for possible strong tornadoes.
Now, what about the shapes of these storms? The models are kind of picking up on some of these cells.
Yeah.
They look very unique, and it's just miraculous how great these models are showing.
It is, yeah. The model, knows a lot about cloud dynamics, and so you're right. It's got a little bit of what sort of almost like a kidney bean shape like that, and that's the shape of the supercell. And so the model's telling us that yes, there is this potential for these discrete cells that could be producing tornadoes in addition to a large hail threat and a damaging wind threat. Now, I can take this a little farther in time. That usually doesn't last that long. We take this, let's say, to 6, 7 o'clock. Already, you do see some discrete cells there, but we're seeing less of that structure. And so it's really going to be that critical period between late afternoon and early evening when we see the greatest threat for tornadoes. And then, going into 9, 10 o'clock tonight, then you've got more of a linear system, and with a linear system, we're going to see more of a damaging wind threat. We'll see less of a tornado threat. There still could be some embedded supercells, but less of a tornado threat, more of a damaging wind threat.
All right, thanks so much, Carl. Definitely something to keep a close eye on because this is 10 p.m. Central Time tonight. This can be a dangerous situation. All right, we're going to send that on over to Chris right now.
All right, thanks so much, guys. The risk for rough weather does not end once the sun goes down. In Atlanta, we're talking about you. One of the places that could see some of those storms late into tonight, even in the wee hours of tomorrow morning. Right now, though, it is warm, it's humid, a lot of those cumulus clouds out there. But the risk for storms and tornadoes stretches into tonight for other places as well. That creates a special type of danger. Our Stephanie Abrams shows you how to stay safe when tornadoes threaten overnight.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
They are terrifying even in broad daylight. But when a tornado hits in the middle of the night, there's little time to think, let alone feel anything. Harrisburg, Illinois is a perfect example. A tornado struck in the early morning hours on February 29, 2012, killing 8.
Of course, we were sleeping, thinking, okay, we got to get up in the morning and go to work.
Alice Bretzloff and her family survived thanks to her daughter. She had stayed up all night following the radar and warnings on TV.
She came in about 4:30 and said, okay, we got to get in the basement. It's headed for us.
Remaining vigilant overnight is the best way to stay safe. You can't rely on a tornado siren to jar you from sleep. Keep in mind, there is no national requirement for tornado sirens, and many areas don't have them. Being ready for this next severe system is critical, so go over your family's weather plan now. If you don't have a basement, be sure to seek shelter in a small, windowless, first floor, interior room like a closet or a bathroom. I'm meteorologist Stephanie Abrams, the Weather Channel.
All right, thanks so much, Stephanie. And again, going into tonight,
Ma'am.
risk for you
than overnight tornadoes, especially here in this
Be right back,
zone
guys.
where we have very likely chances of seeing strong to severe thunderstorms, even the isolated risk of a tornado. And this stretches from Memphis up to Louisville, even Cincinnati. Around that, we see it down extending as far south as southern Arkansas, and then even as far south as the Gulf Coast, the potential for severe thunderstorms. Let's time out a couple cities specifically here into Cincinnati. Again, keep a close watch onto the time. This is around dinner time, 6, 7 p.m. local time here in Cincinnati. And notice these individual clusters of showers and storms along our cold front boundary that will push through southeastern Indiana and into southern Ohio, really following the Ohio River Valley.
Alright, 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, guys.
Even overnight tonight with more scattered showers and thunderstorms. Some of these are going to pack a punch and are going to cause some issues with damaging winds.
4, I mean.
And can't even rule out the risk of an isolated tornado. Then by midnight, things are going to quiet down pretty quickly. For Louisville, what does the timing look like? What about getting home from work and school today? That's going to be a big go. Tough travel, especially around that 4 or 5 o'clock hour. So sports practice is probably going to be canceled, and that's a good thing just for safety precautions. And going into this evening, it's going to be a tough drive here between Louisville and Cincinnati.
What radar are you on, Lazy?
Towards Frankfurt and Lexington, we'll get into the activity even after dinner time and going into the early evening and late night hours, Leon, where we're going to continue to see severe thunderstorm warnings and even the possible tornado warnings pop throughout the rest of today.
And severe storms, just one big threat many of you are facing. Rising water, another. Just ahead, where you're seeing roads flooded, never flooded before. Then,
Oh, I'm using LZK, but I can see that line developing though.
may not be the last round of winter weather for many. And hail, not snow, is one of the concerns as we track severe storms on your road. Who's already dealing with all that hail? I'm going to take you live to Indianapolis, where the skies are definitely gloomy. We're definitely expecting more severe weather to push through the area, so definitely stay tuned for that after the break.
Introducing new Posted Extreme Notes. They stick in tough conditions, so you can get a set and get just about any job done. Water resistant with durable paper and adhesive. New
Continuous tornado watch.
They're tailored for tough.
Oh, gee.
Hey! Let go my hand up!
I'll see your name one.
Really? Bang! Know the rules. Keep your ego. Let go my ego!
Different yards have different problems, and the Home Depot has exactly what your yard needs. You don't have to be an expert, you just have to know where to go. Right now, get great savings on these Roundup products. The Home Depot, more safe, more durable.
Hello, Mom.
Amanda's mom's appointment just got rescheduled for today. Amanda needs right at home. Our customized care plan provides as much or as little help as her mom requires, whether it's a ride to the doctor or help around the house.
Oh, of course. Tom, I am really sorry. I've got to go.
Look, call right at home. Get the right care right at home.
Hello? What kind of SUV is that? It's a brand new Buick Enclave. That really makes it easy to unload all those little maniacs. Sure does. Hey, honey, we should get one of them. Have like a ton more kids.
Yeah, I love that. More kids.
Yeah.
Introducing the all-new Buick Enclave. Tomorrow's SUV for today's family. Correct, Lexi's. Switch to Buick and get this low mileage lease for 2018 Buick Enclave. Around $369 per month. A new swimming pool in your backyard this summer means double the fun.
Lazy.
What other ways keep the kids entertained? Think you can't afford it? Then think again. The big 15 to 24 Econo Live pool from Blue Water Pools is only $3.99. Yes, $3.99, and that super low price includes pump, filter, ladder, and a free automatic pool. That's right, all that fun, only $3.99. But that's not all. That price even includes installation on your ready site. What a deal! You may choose to step up to the next level with our midline pool, or really turn your backyard into a summer party paradise with the classic pool from Blue World Pool. Our top-of-the-line classic is famous for its low maintenance and high-style fuel. Nothing brings the family together like a backyard pool. The summer barbecues, the parties, or just hanging out and cooling off on yet another sweltering summer day. Beat that heat. Call Blue World Pools now and get your party started.
Very beautiful place to work. All new Highway to Hell, Sunday nights at 8 on the Weather Channel.
Stay tuned for your local on the 8s, brought to you by Prevagen, the name to remember.
I love my grandma.
As you grow older, your brain naturally begins to change, which may cause trouble with recall.
Learning from him is great when I can keep up.
Thankfully, Prevagen helps your brain and improves memory.
Dad's got all the answers.
Prevagen is now the #1 selling brain health supplement in drugstores nationwide.
She outsmarts me every single time. Check it. You want to play again?
Prevagen, healthier brain, better life.
Currently in our area, 78 degrees under sunny skies.
You'll probably like this song.
Tonight, partly cloudy, chance of a thunderstorm. Low, 62. Chance of rain, 30%. Wednesday, chance of a morning shower. Cloudy skies early, then partly cloudy in the afternoon. High, 67. Wednesday night, clear skies. Low, 41. Winds north-northeast at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Here's our 7-day outlook.
Uh-oh, we just gotta be me. I ain't placing my cell phone down until I look at it. Significant weather advisory. Lazy, did you like that song? Because it was my favorite local on the 8 song.
Still out and about will continue for the next several hours, at least through tonight, and then things will quiet down by tomorrow. But not after putting down quite a bit of snow, making travel difficult. Chicago, it's a cold rain right now, but don't be surprised for some of that rain to switch over to some of that wet snow. Even some light accumulations expected, especially in the northern suburbs there around the Chicagoland area.
Now,
Continue to watch that, but first, Liana,
yeah, we just got a new one.
life-threatening problem we're seeing right now, and that's severe weather, not only severe thunderstorms, hail, and damaging winds, Liana, but also the possibility for tornadoes.
Yeah, it is the kind of situation guaranteed to make a homeowner nervous. Waters creeping toward yards earlier today in Indianapolis. Not surprising, the city broke its daily rainfall record earlier. Officials saying that roads that had never flooded before were flooding today. There are reports of high water rescues, and crews had to close some roads due to that rising water. Especially in hilly terrain, you do not want to be driving through any of the flooded roads whatsoever, especially where they kind of dip that bottom of the hill. We're seeing flash flood warnings popping up across parts of Indiana and Ohio, as well as that severe thunderstorm warning. But in fact, we've had 53 reports of flash flooding, and very heavy rain. So a lot of local area rivers and rain gauges are indicating that you're seeing a lot of rain. And in fact, check it out.
5 severe thunderstorm warnings.
We're looking at 3 to 5 inches.
They're beginning to pop.
Columbus, near Indianapolis, Cincinnati, this little stretch, and it's still coming down. I mean, take a look. We're looking at a lot of heavy rain. When you see these colors in red and orange right here, that's indicating some very heavy rain. I mean, it's just coming down. It's the kind of rain that just drops visibility so fast. This flash flood warning is in effect until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time for parts of Johnson, Marion, and Shelby counties. As we head a little bit farther to the north, parts of 465 and Hamilton, Hancock, and Marion counties. This one is in effect until 3:45 p.m. A lot of these situations, flash flooding is actually happening right now. So that's the problem. As we head a little bit farther towards the east, we're still seeing threat into Ohio, a flash flooding warning.
Congrats, Lester.
In Vinton counties, and this is in effect until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. We have another one just to the north, and again, it doesn't look like that much, right? There's no rain happening, just a few showers. There was lighter green, Chris, but it can still happen. We can still have flash flooding, even when it's not raining above you.
Yeah, especially when you get so much rain in such a short amount of time. One of the spots under the gun for flash flooding is here in Cincinnati. You're looking live at Cincinnati right now. Temperatures, we're in the mid-70s. Remember how cold it was just 36 hours ago? Well, things have warmed up, and because of that, that is increasing our risk for severe weather. A total count of 4, and the Reds are hosting the Chicago Cubs this evening, so we'll have to keep our eye on that game. Let's talk about the front that here for much of the Midwest and Ohio River Valley. Here's the deal. We have this approaching cold front that's pushing its way across the middle of the country and will continue to swing off towards the east over the next 36 hours by Wednesday, starting to push off the eastern seaboard. But there's a lot of moisture surging up with this, especially keep a close watch here in the places like the Ohio River Valley. Notice all that green in the middle of the atmosphere. That's the moisture allowing for some of these storms to get fired up. A lot of juice to amplify these thunderstorms, and that's what we're going to continue to see going forward. And getting a closer look, notice how it continues to ride over some of the same areas. This is kind of what we call training. So some of these areas that are dealing with this flash flood concern are going to be areas where the thunderstorms roll over time and time again. You get multiple storms over the same area, and then you run into an issue when it does come to flash flooding. So here's a look at future radar, and again, we're going to continue to watch these individual cells pushing across Indiana and Ohio. Several severe thunderstorm warnings are already out right now. Will continue to be a concern this evening and well into the overnight hours. We're talking 9-10 p.m. We're going to be tracking this line as it pushes off towards the east. So heads up in Louisville, heads up in Lexington, and then points east from there, Pikeville, Kentucky, Huntington, West Virginia, Charleston, and points east from there, Pittsburgh getting in on some of that rain late tonight into the early morning hours. Most areas, Leon, expecting anywhere from 1 to 2 inches, but there are going to be some pockets, especially here across central Ohio, over 2 to 3 or more.
And flooding as well as high winds and severe storms can leave you without power. Meteorologist Mark Elliott has some tips on how to get through your next power outage.
So here you are walking through your house, minding your own business when some weather comes through and out goes the power. Now, if you're like me, the first thing you do is try to find a flashlight to illuminate your way, but who wants to hold one of these all day long, pointing it every which direction to find what you're looking for? There's a better way. You can hang the headlamp of the flashlight right onto a gallon of water, with a nice soft glow in the room, and now you can see hands-free. Now, batteries are the nemesis in the power outage. Maybe your weather alert radio calls for double A's, but all you've got are triple A's. We can actually fix that too. Put a little bit of tin foil in the gap for the battery size, and it still works. May not last as long, but it'll get you by in a pinch. Speaking of a pinch, you might finally want a hot meal. You're done with takeout.
Oh,
Use
shit.
the pizza
Ow!
solar
Ow!
with just some tin foil and some
Oh,
saran
God,
wrap
dang it, I need help!
on your own driveway.
Mother,
Hey, the power's back on. But is anything
Damn it,
you
fell
can
from the
eat
fucking
still?
door.
Well, we can do a little test for you. Put a mason jar with some water and food coloring horizontally in your freezer, then stack it vertically. If that defrosts, the shape of the ice changes, you know that nothing in there is safe to eat. And that's some ways that you can get through your next power outage. All right, severe storms packing multiple threats this afternoon. Who's next in line to get heavy rain, hail, and damaging winds, even the possibility of tornadoes? Learn you can get a taste of all or some of these storm threats. Heading deep into the night, severe storms with a 50% chance of tornadoes. We'll be tracking that and much more coming up.
I want the most out of my health and life, so I trust Nature Made vitamins. Because they were the first to be verified by USP for quality and purity standards. And because I recommend them as a pharmacist.
Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin supplement brand.
Feel the clarity of non-drowsy Claritin 24-hour relief when allergies occur.
Move, cat! Go!
Because life should have more
Doors,
wishes and less
clear.
worries. Feel the clarity and live Claritin Clear.
Please keep your
Hello guys, I am back.
Wish you a lifetime off. What the hell happened last night? It was an accident. Court of public opinion will have your
8 severe thunderstorm warnings.
or at least our version of it. The dead body holds a lot of secrets. Are you saying that maybe she didn't drown? After that, I got 25 minutes.
Oh, we got a storm with 2-inch hail.
Look how much you do this, Ted. Do what, Joe? Self-destruct.
Oh my God, what have I done? Chapel Quitting, rated PG-13, Theaters Friday.
Welcome back to Severe Storm Central. We're looking at a very active weather pattern across the Ohio River Valley. We're going to zoom in on a couple that is right in between Indianapolis and Columbus. We're looking live at the radar, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect until 4 p.m. for parts of Butler, Franklin, and Union counties. That one, we can expect some strong winds and large hail out of these as we continue to take our tour across the region.
9 severe thunderstorm warnings.
The hail side associated with the radar indicated, you can see it if we zoom in, you see these purple colors just near Walkerville. That's a hail size of almost 2 inches. Wow, that's a big one. 1.7 inches total right now, but again, it's going to continue to track northeast as we get through the next couple of minutes. As we continue our tour, we're looking to the north. We're looking at parts of counties dark, Freewell, and rain. This one is in effect until 3:45 p.m. Eastern time. And again, a lot of these can look like they start creating a little bit of notches. Some of the influence embedded in that severe thunderstorm warning. But we'll have a chance to talk with Carl Parker in just a moment. But first, let's go ahead and talk about the wind threat associated with this with Chris.
Yeah, straight line winds, damaging winds can be just as destructive sometimes, like small tornadoes. And that's one of the things that we're going to see with severe weather, especially in this purple area zone. That's where we have very, very likely chances of seeing strong to severe storms, especially when it comes to straight line winds.
Hey Blackford, are you there?
Moist air coming in, and keep a close watch to this area in particular. So anywhere where we have that warm moist air, that's one of the ingredients needed. But you also have to factor in a couple of other things. We also have to have that lower level jet stream. Those winds got to be screaming and giving that energy needed for those storms to pile up, blow off the tops, and continue to grow in intensity. And then we've also got those upper jet stream winds zipping south, but the strongest of areas that have greatest risk for strong storms, that's here in the Ohio River Valley, especially around Louisville, Cincinnati, south of Indianapolis, even into Nashville. So when we talk about straight line winds, you get these dry air that moves in a lot, and the rain falls and evaporates as it cools into that dry air. That cold, heavier air falls, and as it rushes to the ground, it hits the ground and then expands horizontally at the surface. And that's when you get these straight line winds, especially as it pushes along with the cold front. That's the kind of setup that we have this evening. So strong winds push objects and debris across the same direction. And if you get it strong enough, it can pile over trees, take down structures, especially small furniture out in the yard, rip off shingles, and again, that's a big concern. And we'll see that here. Look at the jet stream winds, Liana, as you go up 5,000 feet, especially here over Louisville. We're going to continue to see that increase for the next several hours and well into the overnight.
All right, and with winds a concern today, whether you're on the road or at home, you need to know what to do to protect yourself and your family. Wind meteorologist Reynolds Wolf has some life-saving suggestions.
Unfortunately, this has become an all too familiar scene. High winds causing trees and power lines to fall on homes, cars, and many times, people. As damaging and deadly as these winds can be, there are simple things you can do to protect yourself and your family. First of all, when wind gusts escalate, stay inside an interior portion of the lower levels of your home, like a basement. Trees can be uprooted and crash through the roof and walls of your home without warning, causing tremendous damage. If you are caught outside during high winds, watch for flying debris and take cover inside a building. If you're driving, keep both hands on the wheel and keep a safe distance from other cars. High-profile vehicles like trucks, vans, and SUVs are more prone to being pushed. If winds get too severe to drive safely, pull over to the side of the road and stay away from trees. Finally, the best thing you can do when high winds hit is find a safe, secure place to ride out the storm.
And that's key, finding that safe spot. This is what too much rain and too little time can do right here. Cars stall out along the guardrails on some roadways in Indiana. Look how deep the water is right there. They see roads flood today that have never flooded before. The city has already set a daily rainfall record, in fact. So let's go ahead and take a look out there. I mean, it's a mess. We have flash flood warnings as well as severe thunderstorm warnings popping up, and this plume of moisture just continues to track over the same areas that have continued. So we're looking at some storm reports. We're looking at 53 in fact, including flash flood, flooding, as well as heavy rain, and it's dotted all along this stretch. Where, of course, those showers have been pushing through. So from Springfield to Pittsburgh, we've had a lot of rain. We're talking about 3 to 5 inches embedded in this darkening area. That's the yellow spots just southwest of Indianapolis, east of Indianapolis, and north of Cincinnati, Columbus. You're looking at a lot of rain, and this is all indicated by a lot of these rain gauges that are popping up. Here's a look at the flash flood warning that's currently in effect until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time for parts of Johnson, Marion, and Shelby counties. And again, it doesn't have to be raining over you. See this space back here? It's not raining over them back there, but you can still see some flash flooding happening. Just to the north of that, for parts of Hamilton, Hancock, and Marion counties, this is in effect until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Time. We're starting to see the last little tendrils of showers popping up just on the eastern side of that warning. And then again, we do have another one just east of there. So now we're going to take a look at this one. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Butler, Preble, and Union counties, and affecting the
You could have to dig out from a foot of new snow and learn why Winter Storm Willard won't make a lot of winter weather for some.
Jane, this is Jim from All-Star. I've contacted help, and they're on their way.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm going to stay with you until help arrives.
Dear, it just came out of nowhere.
At Safe Flight Auto Glass, we know that when you're spending time with the grandkids, every minute counts. And you don't have time for a cracked windshield. That's why at Safe Flight, we'll show you exactly when we'll be there with a replacement you can trust. Well done, sir. Looks great. Thanks for choosing Safe Flight. Thank you. Bye. Saving you time so you can keep saving the world.
Are you hiring great people or hoping for great people?
I get more talented people through the door through Indeed than any other job search that I use.
Indeed delivers 6 times more hires than any other job site. It's no wonder over 3 million businesses use Indeed for hiring.
Indeed.com just gives you so many more qualified applicants to choose from.
Post a job in minutes, and Indeed will help you zero in on just the right candidates, so you can hire faster.
Nothing has ever been this easy, this simple, and this effective.
Plus, there are no upfront costs or long-term contracts.
Does it get any better than that? I don't think so.
To accelerate your hiring, Indeed offers premium placement to give your listing more exposure to relevant job seekers, which allows you to hire even faster. And right now, start your first job posting with free premium placement. Redeem now at Indeed.com/TV1. Search for greatness. Indeed, the world's #1 job site.
Don't have vision coverage through work? Look forward to clarity when it matters most.
Thank you, BSP.
BSP Individual Vision Plans offers coverage you can buy on your own with the lowest out-of-pocket costs on eye exams and eyewear. So you won't miss any of life's little moments. Go to bspdirect.com to see better. For life, for less.
And someday become today. Suddenly, everything's smart. And social. And sure, strange. Hey, nobody can see the future, but Spectrum is ready for it. No matter how wired or Wi-Fi enabled it gets. So bring on tomorrow. Spectrum's working to make it faster and more secure. Spectrum. Think forward.
Let
time is now. The place is Planet Fitness, the no commitment sale. Now through Friday, April 13th, from $5 down, $10 a month, no commitment. You can join the judgment-free zone. Everyone deserves a clean, friendly place to work out. For $5 down and $10 a month, no commitment. Victory could be yours. Give it a go with the no commitment sale. Join eClub or online at planetfitness.com.
Offer expires Friday, April 13th. Stop by any of our 11 upstate area locations. It's a very unusual place to work. Anything can happen. All new Highway Through Hell, Sunday nights at 8 on the Weather Channel.
Currently in our area, 77 degrees under fair skies. Tonight, partly cloudy, chances of a thunderstorm. Low, 62. Chance of rain, 30%. Wednesday, chance of a morning shower. Cloudy skies early, then partly cloudy in the afternoon. High, 67. Wednesday night, clear skies. Low, 41. Winds north-northeast at 10 to 20 miles per hour. Here's our 7-day outlook.
Stop!
Welcome back. We're following severe weather across parts of the middle of the country, from the Ohio Valley all the way down into the Lone Star State. There you see the tornado watches in effect across the Ohio Valley. Let's take a look at the expanse of this severe weather. It's covering a very large area of real estate from
Hey guys, I'm back. Issue severe thunderstorm warning.
Arkansas and then all the way down into northeast Texas as well. We're seeing a lot more warnings right now. Let's go through some of those warnings. Big supercell storm now southwest of St. Louis, Washington County under warning, looking at the possibility of some exceptionally large hail with this storm that's coming into Potosi right now. Could be some golf ball size hails or larger, and that is now moving up towards.
Please speak on tornado warning. Tornado warning.
Melzo and Halifax, very large hail coming your way, most likely. Also warning to the south of that for Crawford, Iron, Washington counties. Also looking at the possibility of some large hail and damaging wind. Then up into Cincinnati, again a threat for golf ball size hail north of Cincinnati this morning for Butler, Preble, and Union counties. New warning has just popped out just a little farther to the east of that. That in effect for Butler, Montgomery, Preble counties, and that's generally coming towards Dayton. There's a closer look right there, and look at the hail core on that storm. Very impressive hail core right now. Again, possibly some golf ball size hail or larger. That's coming into Gratis here, moving into Somerville, into Farmersville, and also German and Miamisburg. In all those areas, the large hail, a good possibility that'll be coming your way. And then also here into northwest Arkansas, a whole series of warnings, looking at 60-mile-per-hour wind, possibly in some large hail. Got a brand new warning just out there near Little Texas, Polk, and Scott counties. And now warnings into Texas as well, the newest of them just south of I-20, Cherokee, Nacogdoches.
Yeah, I think so.
The warning until 3:45. Beyond Chris over here.
Thanks so much, Carl. And along with severe weather, we're also tracking winter storms.
Yeah, in New York, the aftermath of yesterday's snow has left some.
In earnest right now from the lakes and back through the northern plains. And right now from Minneapolis into La Crosse and Green Bay and Milwaukee, a lot of reports of snow. We could be looking at as much as a foot of snow by the time it's all done, especially in eastern Wisconsin and northern parts of lower Michigan. That is the snow that is yet to come through tomorrow with that storm. It's then going to lift up into the Canadian provinces, and it will be a rainstorm and maybe even a little bit of severe weather in the Northeast tomorrow. Then after that, a new storm drops down into the Rockies on Thursday night. By the time we get into Friday, that will be spreading through the high plains, getting into parts of the Midwest. Obviously, there's still a lot of cold air that is available at that time. Friday night, we've got a wintry mix into the Ohio Valley, a lot of the same areas that are looking at a severe weather threat today. Back to wintry weather by Friday night, and then on Saturday, that will be coming into the Virginias and also into the D.C. metro. We're not looking for a lot of snow out of the storm. It's mostly going to be lighter, with the exception of what's going on in the mountains there. And then also here into the Appalachians and parts of West Virginia, that's where we could see 5 to 8 inches of snow, but generally it's going to be just a few inches through the Ohio Valley and then also all the way to the East Coast. So the question for the longer term is, are we finally going to begin to break this pattern? And, one of the things that we look at is something called the North Atlantic Oscillation. And we've had this negative North Atlantic Oscillation for a very long time now. There's a very strong correlation between the negative North Atlantic Oscillation and colder weather in the U.S. So we're negative right now, but then we get into neutral as we move into the weekend, and then it's a positive territory beyond that. So we should see a flip in the pattern, and this is what that looks like as we take you through the next several days here. Here's a wave of cold coming down right now. Another one follows that, and that comes with that next winter storm into the weekend. So you've got the wintry weather all on the southern edge of that going into this weekend. And then beyond that, another blast of cold is likely to come down into the east. But then we start to see that flip by the time we get into the end of next week. It could be cooler in the west and warmer in the east. Chris, now over to you.
All right, well, you want to head to your safe place and get in some of the biggest weather threats today, though.
Hail's already hammered parts of Indiana, and we have a 50% chance for tornadoes today. Find out who's at risk for severe storms the rest of the day as Weather Center Live rolls on.
Liberty Mutual stood with me when I was too busy with the kids to get a repair estimate. I just snapped a photo and got an estimate in 24 hours. My insurance company definitely doesn't have that.
You can leave worry behind when Liberty stands with you. Liberty Mutual Insurance.
At this point in my life, I've learned what I like and what I don't. I like my coffee strong, my eggs scrambled, and my playlist good old rock and roll. You know what I don't like? The way most wireless companies charge so much. So I switched to Consumer Cellular.
I've got a certain way I like things. Right, more heat. I like Consumer Cellular. We get reliable coverage, and bills half what it used to be.
Because now we share a plan. Consumer Cellular has everything I like. For just $25 a month, I get unlimited talk and text. And a flexible data plan means I only pay for what I need. Plus, they've been an approved AARP provider since 2008, offering exclusive discounts to AARP members. Consumer Cellular is rated most affordable and best value by people 50 plus. Plans start as low as $15 a month with no contracts.
Over the years, we've learned what we like and how we like to be treated. That's why we're with Consumer Cellular.
They have some of the most satisfied customers.
And we're two of them. Make that three.
Consumer Cellular has received the J.D. Power Award for highest customer service 4 times in a row. Switch today. Satisfaction guaranteed. Risk-free for 30 days.
At the movies, we know what we like. I like popcorn. She's got a sweet tooth.
When it comes to wireless, I like to talk. He's the texter. So I've got unlimited talk and text for just $25 a month. Perfect for Mr. Texty McTexterson here.
With a flexible data plan that fits us.
It's easy to switch, and they have all kinds of phones. I got a new smartphone. She likes her flip phone.
Okay, see you soon. We both kept our phone numbers too. With Consumer Cellular, I get exactly what I need at an amazing price. And that's the way I like it. I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
Get wireless the way you like it. Plans start as low as $15 a month with reliable nationwide coverage and no contracts, all backed by a risk-free guarantee. Switch today. Call 1-800-259-6729. Go to consumercellular.com or find us at Target.
Feel the clarity of non-drowsy Claritin in relief from symptoms caused by over 200 allergens, like those from Buddy. Because stuffed animals are clearly no substitute for real ones. Feel the clarity and live Claritin Clear.
Lightning going up, rain and possible tornadoes coming down. All threats from powerful storms. 75 million people under the threat for severe weather on the way. Where the worst of those storms are right now.
Flooding, another big threat from these storms, and you're seeing roads flood that have never flooded before. On the way, who's already setting records courtesy of this relentless rain.
And there's just no brushing off winter either. Our newest name storm, Wilbur, dumping snow in parts of the Midwest. Who can see more than a foot of snow by the time Wilbur winds down?
And as snow turns to slush on city streets, the unexpected danger that can strike, sending manhole covers flying. The science behind a winter that just won't quit right here, right now, on Weather Center Live.
Storm threats times 2. Welcome to the Weather Center Live. I'm meteorologist Chris Bruce.
And I'm meteorologist Liana Brackett. 75 million people at risk for severe storms to the south, while to the north, Winter Storm Wilbur hurling snow. Here are the weather stories we're following right now.
And severe storms with a 50% chance for tornadoes. And less than a minute, Carl Parker runs down the worst of that severe weather threat.
In 20 minutes from now, I'll show you where record rain has brought unprecedented flooding.
We'll also show you where Winter Storm Wilbur is hurling snow right now.
And 15 minutes from now, Carl Parker shows you why winter will not be over once Winter Storm Wilbur fades away. We already have significant advisories in place for these storms. Tornado watches are in place for Indiana and parts of 9 other states until 8 Eastern tonight.
This includes cities like Indianapolis, Cincinnati, and again, keep this in mind. A tornado watch means tornadoes are possible. It doesn't mean they've actually formed yet, but keep this in mind. This extends to 8 p.m. local time.
Clemson win a bowl game last night.
A couple of hours has popped up now for portions of Boot Hill, Missouri.
tornado warning, guys, on a sail that looked rotational. And it does have rotation with it. Yeah, first TOR. Montgomery and Preble County in Ohio. So we'll have to watch all of this. Ohio, Lester.
There is a chance, too, of a tornado or two, especially when you get those individual supercells to form out of the cold front. This is not with the cold front. The cold front is still west of this line of storm, so it'll be interesting to see what happens once these move through, if we get redevelopment upstream, and if those individual discrete supercells roll in towards Louisville and produce some spin-ups. Remains to be seen, but sure, certainly we're going to get this line of storms here. The most dangerous part of this
Guys, I'm going to rearrange my stuff. So I'm going to put y'all over here.
Our tornado condition index, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at those in just a moment. So yes, we do have torcons of 5 parts of the center part of the country, Memphis and Evansville. We're included in that, and we do have a 50% chance of seeing a tornado within 50 miles. So as we continue to take our tour across this area, we have torcons of 4 in effect for Indianapolis and Columbus. So yes, you definitely need to keep your eyes to the sky. Definitely, the environment is prime for tornadoes to form, and the threat is there. We're already starting to see some very active conditions. Let's go ahead and take a look at one spot that's in the red, Houston. We're taking live views at you, 81 degrees is the temperature on the top left side of your screen, and that is some stormy skies right there. Yes, we have those storms brewing out there for you. We already have those line of storms that are expected to reach you this evening, but let's go ahead and talk more about that. Still occurring along parts of the Trinity River, in fact, and the Astros are hosting the Orioles this evening, so we'll have to keep an eye out on that as well. So many people are going to be impacted by this, and as we take a look, I mean, Carl, this is going to be an intense, impactful storm Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, we can look at the high-resolution model, and it's not meant to tell you that this is exactly what's going to happen, but rather to give you an idea of how things may shake out here over the next couple of hours. And you can see what the model's doing right here. In particular, the model's showing us a lot of discrete cell development, individual cells. Those supercells are going to be more likely to have the potential to produce tornadoes, very large hail, and a damaging wind threat. So it's going to be earlier in this event, really over the next few hours. This is 5 o'clock Central Time. Over the next few hours is when we're going to see the maximum tornado threat in the parts of, say, northeast Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, southern parts of Illinois, western Kentucky, southern Indiana as well. And then after that, these storms, these individual storms, are going to put out some cool air, and as that cool air starts to run into the other areas of cool air, it becomes one big pool of cool air, and along the leading edge of that pool of cool air, we find the development of a line of storms. So by that time, you still got some wind shear in place. So it's still possible that you can see some supercells that are embedded within the line that produce tornadoes, but it's starting to become less of a tornado threat and more of a damaging wind threat at that time.
And this is one of the patterns that we typically see as a telltale sign as a meteorologist. When you see that, it's like, oh, damaging wind, straight line wind, is all a possibility. And look how late it is. I mean, that's 11 p.m. when you would think that, yes, we wouldn't have any storms picking up. The sun's already gone down, and we're heating up, the day is popping up. But this is going to be a threat that continues into how late in the evening?
Yeah, well, right. I mean, it's going to go well into the evening because you've got this very dynamic system with a lot of wind energy, very strong.
How does Ashton always do the thing
this
from
convective system and feeding the potential for strong winds. As those
Yeah,
storms make their way
but
from the east and they get over into the Appalachians overnight,
I see just
then it's
one.
really going to begin to fall apart. We're not going to see nearly the same level of threat overnight tonight. Another area we can show you is far to the south, and there's already this big complex in the northeast part of Texas.
You don't.
Good job of what we call initializing, showing us what's happening now. That grows into an even larger complex of thunderstorms. There's less wind energy down here, so the tornado threat is not as great. It's going to be more of a damaging wind threat, and there could be very large hail coming into northwestern parts of Louisiana and eventually across Mississippi and southeastern Louisiana.
All right, thank you so much, Carl. Chris?
And as you guys have mentioned, the risk for rough weather does not end once the sun goes down. Atlanta, one of the spots that could be dealing with storms. Late tonight into the wee hours of the morning right now, though, it is sunny. We have some puffy cumulus clouds out there, but that's an indication of changes in the atmosphere. We'll continue to monitor those as our cold front tracks off towards the southeast. And the risk for storms and tornadoes stretches well into tonight for other places as well. That creates a special type of danger. Our Stephanie Abrams shows you how to stay safe when tornadoes threaten overnight.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be
Okay, guys.
They are terrifying even in broad day.
I'm changing out my hard drive for my desktop. So let me place that down right there. Let me move that. Let's see here. My 500. And I'm replacing it with a 500 gig. Probably 220 or 120 gig. So yeah. So that's the first one out. Ugh. There we go. Plug power into it. Where's the SATA down? Plug that into it. Plug that in. Close it. Put that right there. Alright guys, so now we're going to put that in and there you go. We're going to do that. I'm going to take out my Windows XP Professional CD, guys. Oh, the computer is 12. There you go. It's inspecting. and now I have a 500 gig hard drive in there. But to let y'all know, a tornado warning remains in effect. I was about to say. And we got like basically a whole line of severe thunderstorms. But right now, Blackford, if you're there, you may want to take shelter. Or they said that they're expiring it. So you may not need to take shelter now after all. But yeah. So that is loading Windows XP setup files. But I knew we were going to probably get a tornado warning today. We get the tornado warning. So I'm going to put the weather channel back on.
Counties and continuing our tour to the south right here. South of that warning, this one is for parts of Athens, Marietta, and York cities. And this is in effect until 6:45 p.m. Eastern time. That's just outside of West Virginia. And all the local National Weather Service offices will continue to issue these flash flood warnings. And notice, this area right here, you haven't seen rain for some time, but the threat for flash flooding remains as we get through the rest of the area.
Hold on, guys.
All right, and one of those cities that you mentioned, Leon, Cincinnati, especially north of Cincinnati, where they've seen rainfall totals over 4 to 5 inches, and we've got more heavy rain on the way. In fact, severe thunderstorms not too far away. You're looking live right now where we've got a very ample atmosphere filled with moisture. As temperatures are not too far away from 80 degrees. And again, let's take a look at the setup here and look at this plume of moisture that we're continuing to see out ahead of our cold front. So again, lately, we've seen pretty much a stationary boundary ahead of our warm front, but now that that cold front's getting closer, it will help to push everything along. So we're not going to see these 5-inch plus totals. But keep in mind, we've already seen quite a bit of rain. We've got another very heavy line to get through, and with that comes a potential for more flash flooding. So we've had the moisture in place of the Ohio River Valley, but we have a dual jet, and that next one, as it gets closer to the Gulf, notice how that plume has really fired up there across portions of Texas, especially just east of Dallas. There we go. Over the afternoon, we've really seen that cluster of storms develop, and that will all spill up towards the Ohio River Valley, enhancing these storms, putting down quite a bit of moisture, enhancing the thunderstorms, and being one of the ingredients needed for strong to severe weather. And again, that's the case here in the Ohio River Valley. That moisture's been in place, and notice how it just keeps developing. And that next round, that jet further south, will send that moisture right up the Ohio River Valley as well, out ahead of our cold front until things finally subside on the backside. So here's what the future radar looks like. Keep in mind, we're going to continue to see a few lines of individual showers and thunderstorms. The first one already pushing across Indiana, about to move into portions of western Ohio. That includes you in Cincinnati. And then we'll likely see another line develop here, as Mike Seidel mentioned, that will push through places like Indianapolis and Louisville as we head into the overnight hours. And that line could pack a punch, especially after you go to bed tonight. So make sure you have a way to heed those warnings and be alerted if indeed one of those doesn't produce a tornado. And we'll see it continue to push off towards the east, moving into places like West Virginia late into tonight and heading into the wee hours of tomorrow morning. By tomorrow, we're talking some light snow showers and flurries wrapping around as temperatures take a nosedive in some of the same places hit hard by severe weather tonight. So how much more rain can we expect to see? Well, with these storms finally on the move, unlike what we've seen over the past 12 hours,
It doesn't have to be
about
Papa
1 to 2
John's.
inches, but there could be some localized heavier amounts. And keep in mind that 1 to 2 inches of rain could fall in a very short amount of time. So flash flooding again is going to be an additional concern along with
Don't you have that coupon thing?
Absolutely, Chris. And severe storms packing multiple threats this afternoon.
That Miss Peggy gave
Heavy
me.
rain, hail, damaging winds, and even possibly tornadoes. Learn who could get a taste of all or some of these storm threats
I don't know.
into the night.
100% conditioning.
Okay, guys. I'm here. We got a tornado warning in Indiana. Let me go to base velocity here, guys. Don't see anything there. We're shooting pretty far away from the radar, or I'm not at the closest radar right now, guys. So, M1 in Little Rock. I think that sail looks pretty tremendous. We're shooting a pretty good bit far away from the radar site. And Windows XP Professional setup still is loading files, or now it says setup is starting Windows. But yes, I am going back to Windows XP on that computer. 81 degrees in Anderson, South Carolina. Alright, so it's going to tell me about this partition on my 500 gig HDD. I'm going to hit D, enter, L, unpartition space, hit enter, do the quick. And it's going to format my 500 gig hard drive and everything. But Shreveport, you are now actually in a severe thunderstorm warning, but going up here, I'm going to share this onto
Chance of rain, 50%. Wednesday night, clear, low, 41, northeast at 10 to 20 miles.
alright guys, back. We got 2 tornado warnings right now.
Tornado warnings to tell you about as well, and one of those is now just outside of Columbus and moving off very rapidly and towards Columbus. So that is a tornado warning for Clark and Greene and Madison counties. That is going until 5:15. Let's take a look at the velocity data, seeing a pretty strong circulation showing up now near Cedarville, so it's right in there. This is now just northeast of Xenia, and that's moving off towards the northeast very rapidly. That's one of the hallmarks of the storms today. They've got a very fast forward speed.
Alright guys, so let me get back to what I was doing before.
South Charleston and also into South Vienna here. Heads up for a possible tornado coming your way. Then to the south of that, and coming towards Cincinnati, Gallatin, and Ohio and Switzerland counties under warning until 5:30 for the possibility of some damaging wind and large hail. Also, another tornado warning to tell you about that is in northern parts of Arkansas. This is now Baxter and Izard and Stone counties under warning. We're also looking at the possibility of some very large hail here, shooting from a pretty good distance away, so it's tough to get a good sense of just how strong that rotation is in the lower levels, but at least there is a mid-level rotation that's showing up in this case. And let's go ahead and track that forward. Moving very rapidly now to the east, about 65 miles per hour. Got a brand new scan in. I'm going to reset all of that, and that's near Sylamore right now. So as I redraw that track, that's going to be coming out to and across Route 58, getting into Lunenburg, and also Gid and Sage. And again, there's a large hail frame, a hail core on this thing, now across Route 5, and that's going to be moving towards Melbourne, getting some golf ball size hail along.
I'm going to move that back behind with that.
Shreveport, and that is a warning for Caddo, DeSoto parishes, Bossier Parish and Webster Parish as well as Harrison, Marion, and Panola counties, looking at the possibility of some 70-mile-per-hour winds. And
going to plug that in.
Once you look at the velocity data here, a lot of times when we look at this velocity data, we're looking at pretty good ways off the ground, so you can't be sure that you're going to get that level of wind on the ground. In this case, this is right next to the radar site, so that's what's happening. That's 80-mile-per-hour wind that is coming towards the radar right now and moving off to the northeast. So I'm going to outline this area of strongest winds and that's going to be coming up towards Flournoy and Blanchard, Cooper Road, and Shreveport as well. Could be some exceptionally strong wind coming your way, 70, 80 miles per hour through that region. Then to the north of that, a big string of warnings here. We've seen some very large hail with these storms. Got a warning now for Randolph, St. Genevieve counties, looking at the possibility of golf ball size hail along with that storm. Another big hail quarter also showing up Iron, Madison, and St. Francois counties going until 4 o'clock, and yet another warning for large hail and damaging wind off to the south of that. So a significant threat for severe weather today across the Ohio Valley, Middle Mississippi Valley, into parts of the Mid-South, and some of those strong storms now coming right through the Louisville, Kentucky metro area. We want to get out to Mike Seidel, who's been reporting on that. And Mike, has that line moved through? Yes, it has.
Yes, we've got some rain right now, Carl, but the line has weakened considerably as it heads here. The heaviest rain by far, the longest duration rain, which could kick in some additional localized flooding because of all the rain they had earlier today and in recent weeks, will be upriver, up towards certainly southwest Ohio, where we do have some severe thunderstorm warnings. Right now, brightening skies, and you can see some blue looking southwest. And when you get some more heating, that's going to increase the stability once again, even after the rain has cooled and stabilized things a little bit. And again, we still have to get the cold front through here later this evening, and that's why the tornado watch is up until at least 8 o'clock. Heavy rain now, again, is off to the north.
I'm going over to another tornado warning.
So you're looking across Ohio, that's I-65 going into Ohio from Kentucky. And that's where the heavy rain by far is. And if you get up that way, that's where you have more lightning. We've had little heavy lightning out of the past 15 minutes, at least within eyesight. But lightning skies, so the sun's going to come back out and heat things up. And we'll see if we get those individual discrete supercells. Those are the ones of real concern for possible spin-ups and tornadoes. But what we've had out here on the roadway is 2 accidents in the past 10 minutes. This red sedan rear-ended this SUV about 10 minutes ago, and it's going nowhere. It's crushed the radiator, and then just up the road there, I'm not sure what happened here. A minivan is straddling the lane. I'm not sure who was changing lanes, but they mixed it up. The guy in the white SUV has a ladder and is towing something. So I think that's a very minor fender bender, but look what it's doing to traffic. Looking back towards 64. Wow. Just not what you want to see in a rush hour as the rain comes down. But again, Carl, blue and skies are brightening here. We're going to move this through, and then we'll see what happens in the next few hours as the cold front approaches here in Louisville. Stay with us, continue.
One certainty in life is that it changes, and so does your vision, which is why VSP offers individual vision plans, coverage you can buy on your own. Because whether you're self-employed, in between jobs...
Alright guys, so we got the tornado warning. Then we go to base velocity, and we're seeing strong rotation on radar right now.
Trusted eye doctors,
So yeah.
and prescriptions